Okay, I'm back, and thankfully OBS decides to acknowledge that my mic exists, so hopefully this goes better than before. Okay. Pull my chat up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, we good. Hey there, Alki. You're very fluffy today, as usual. My good little bean. Nope, you can't sit on me, man. I got shit to do. Speaking of shit to do, what was I doing? Oh, right. I was trying to get craft crystalline dust for Kaveh. Hey there, buddy. You want to sit beside me and hang out? Yeah, just sit the fuck down. We can hang out like this. You don't have to climb into my mouth to hang out. You could just sit here with me. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. I got him to 688. And... oh, he's C6. That's not bad. Independent Design Studio. That's an interesting affiliation. I like how these can all be, like, as specific as their workplace, or as generic as a fucking country. Okay, you have a voice, nice. Yeah, I have a voice now. Thank you, Corachun, for letting me know that my mic was off. I hadn't noticed. Yeah, OBS just sometimes does that. Hmm. The red strings. So does that mean Xinyan has other people in her band? Oh, I see. Wandering Heroine is one, but now we got none. His affiliation is just Liyue Harbor. Not just Liyue in general, but just the harbor. See, Zhongli, why you gotta be like that? Venti protects all of Mondstadt, but you're like, Liyue, fuck it. All I give a fuck about is the harbor. Temple of Silence instead of the Matra. Maybe that's just another name of them. I don't like the lack of consistency. When Wanderer has no official affiliation, it's called none. But when the main character has an affiliation, it's just a dash. Like, censored? I don't know, man. Tianheng Thaumaturges. Interesting. Alright. I just had to take a look at everybody's affiliations, you know? To safeguard the harbor was the first contract. I mean, yeah, I understand why it's like that. I just think it's funny. Right. Probably need to ascend him, don't I?
Where's my...
More mushrooms and more cubes, huh? What a pain in the ass. Well, I'll get there slowly. I'm sure I'll kill lots of mushrooms if I'm just wandering around. I already finished this event, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. I could do some more of these, maybe. Pretty sure I finished this one. Alright, I'll go to these ones. I keep putting this one off because I'm like, there's still 14 days. But you know what happens if you put it off because there's still 14 days? Eventually, there's not going to be 14 days left. So I might as well save myself the trouble.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Okay. Are these guys a part of the game? No, they're just wandering. Okay.
Take it and have fun.
These things are pretty cute. You could do the summer event on my account if you want. I can never get around to it. I'm gonna be honest, probably not. Just because there's so much to do that I feel overwhelmed, even just with my account. You should just set aside a day for it. And we can do it, together at the same time. What did I come here for? Oh, right. The attractions. Wait. The rest of this is all just money. And what's this thing? Oh, right. That's the upgraded thing that tells you where stuff are. Where's the attraction I'm here for? Which one was it? It's the hat. Okay. Hat it is. But yeah, like, I don't mind if we can do it together. 'Cause then we'll be motivated. And we won't forget. Alright, so I've done this one. I'm supposed to kill people. Alright, who do I wanna... hone focus, movement speed is up. And damage by a catalyst is up. If I've got movement speed up, what if, hear me out, I include 2 characters that give movement speed up, and then Catalyst users do extra damage? Maybe I could do him as my main DPS? But then I need an off-field... I feel like I need to level up Xingqiu more. Off-field... Oh, you know what? Kazuha would be really nice, actually. I can gather them all up that way. Maybe I don't really need to, because the enemies themselves have the stuff. So, movement speed, catalyst... Yeah, let's just do extra gathering them up. Why not? We just try it out. If it doesn't work out, it's no big deal. I just think this would be a fun team.
I swear by my sword.
Let's keep going, team. You had your chance.
Think you can get away?
Cry louder. The wind rises.
Okay, so now I can be super fast and super catalysty. Honestly, though, these guys are kind of dropping like flies, so I feel like it's a bit overkill.
Leave the wounded to me.
Time for takeoff.
Wretched vermin. Squall and fury.
This is pretty cheese in it, though.
Barbados, guide us.
Let's keep going, team. Precision strike.
Think you can get away? Let's play.
Cry louder.
You know, Venti's, cyclone suckage thing has much longer range compared to Kazuha's.
Hear me.
Leave the wounded to me. Neutralizing threats.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Unsightly insects.
See, it's like sucking in enemies from across the fucking map. I think that was a good team for that. It was pretty fun, not gonna lie. Alright, so I got... two left. So this one is... also movement speed. And elemental mastery. Honestly, that's a nice comp. I know, right? Like, I can just go real fast. Elemental mastery. You know what? I actually think the previous team comp works pretty well like that. I'll just do it again. I think it was working out well. And plus, elemental mastery will work well, because I'm still getting some elemental spread from the animo.
Barbados, guide us.
Now's your chance.
Think you can get away?
Wretched vermin. The wind rises. That's far enough.
Ooh, I got froze.
You had your chance.
Brace yourselves.
Alright, this isn't working out quite as well, but
I swear by my sword. Go and splat.
Let's keep going, team.
that could be user error here.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Cry louder. Squall and fury. Ha! Ga! Ha! 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 Ja! Yeah!
Wind, hear me.
Now's our chance. Neutralizing threat.
Think you can get away? Let's play.
Wretched vermin. The wind rises. Ha! Ha! Ja! Ha!
You know, I think it's definitely that I'm doing it wrong. Because it used to be that Venti's ult would last until the next set. You may have an easier time subbing Jean for Klee. Yeah, that would probably work better in this stage.
Engaging. I'm fine.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Unsightly insects. Behold. Ja! Ha! Ja! Ha! You're dead.
I barely made it. That wasn't a good team for this setup, but it was still okay. Yeah, I probably should have. My thought was it's okay to have all Animo because everything here is, like, mostly gonna be able to be swirled, right? With all elemental enemies, but it didn't end up working out that well for me. This one... They all look suckable, so... How about... I still want to use Venti. But I think... Oh, Claymore, Sword, and Polearm increased. And the speed is also increased. Alright, so I want to be using Claymore's Sword and Polearm. I'm going to put Daddy in here. Claymore, Sword, and Polearm. Oh yeah, this is perfect to do an All-Geo team. The only thing I'm missing is Suckage, so I'll just shove him in there. And then, yeah, my main DPS is gonna be Ito. We'll see how this works. I just noticed that the Eremites are pretty thick, and Geo seems to work better on thicker enemies.
Order guide you. New punching. New punching.
Think you can get
Alright.
away?
Suck them all up into one place.
Charge.
And...
Showtime.
bonk. Oh yeah, he's making short work of these guys.
Can't catch me. I will have order.
Oh yeah. Well, Alhaitham is a sword, but I just decided to do a Geo
Time
team.
for takeoff. Let's play.
Patience. Everyone on me.
Just because I just found it works better for them.
Some of this. Following orders. New punching.
Too bad Venti's thing always leaves me before I'm able to do much with it. But it is nice for getting them to group up early on.
Bam! Order guide you. Following orders. New punching.
Think you can get away?
Yeah, I got them close in range. Good.
Rally! Charge! Oni coming through! Attaboy!
Bonk. Yeah, that was one of my faster runs. I think that was a good team. And with that, I should have all the stuff done for this one. Ito is putting in overtime here. I know, right? For somebody who's unemployed, he's really making a stand. Use honed focus to defeat 15 opponents. What am I missing here? I got some shop currency. But I got it on all the other ones, didn't I? So I guess I gotta do that one again. Really? Sharp Blades Charmed? So, defeat opponents to accumulate Honed Will and obtain the Honed Focus effect. The movement speed increased by 40%, interrupter resistance increased, and they'll deal true damage to opponents they touch for 12 seconds. And this true damage can be dealt every 0.5? Well, I don't know about this, but just for fun, let's try out that Animo team I had that worked pretty well on the other ones. You actually killed them too fast, not enough spotlight kills. Yeah, that's what I think was... I agree, I think that was the problem here. So, let's try this other team I was using. Who did I have? Oh, right. I had, this guy. And you, and you. Let's try this one out. I managed to get enough spotlight kills on all of them and I don't know that this is gonna work well because they're all gonna be too thick, but we'll just try it and see how it goes.
I swear by my sword.
Leave the wounded to me. You had your chance. You're cool.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Cry louder.
When you have spotlight around you, it deals damage? Oh, so that's what it was. Okay. So it's better not to kill them at a range.
Wind, hear me.
Come
on, guys.
Let's keep going, team.
Stop dancing around everywhere.
Think you can get away? I'm getting sick of this game.
Wretched vermin. The wind rises.
Go and play. Let's play.
Leave it to Venti to get the absolute worst enemy and swirl nothing. Thanks, Venti.
Neutralizing threats.
I swear by my sword.
Now's our chance.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Unsightly insects. Squall and fury.
Okay, so now I have spotlight.
Barbados, guide us.
Leave the wounded to me.
Think you can get away?
Nice try, assholes. So I build up spotlight by killing these guys, or... I mean, this is why it's probably a good idea to read, but also I refuse.
Here we go.
Okay, well, I made it work. It's fine, I got the rewards. There we go. It's sad when you get punished for killing them too fast. Oops. I didn't even pick which one. I just accidentally pressed the button. But that's fine. They do this every month. Okay. So now that I've got this one... What do they sell in the shop? Oh, nice! I get a copy of Layla. And... I need to get 1,500 fascinating Phenocrysts? Well, I don't know what that is, but I see that the reward is a crown, so I'm gonna get it. Alright, so the Big Bang Finch Ball. I've done the first one, and I need to do all the other ones. So let's go ahead and go there. Luckily, it's right nearby. Oh, nice. I got more furniture. I can make my own carnival. If I ever decide to decorate the teapot. Looks like I gotta go up there, huh? Reading couldn't be me. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny, because I do read so much, but I just am like, I don't want to read the instruction manual. It's even extra funny, because I do actually read the instruction manual for, like, any objects that I purchase. Like electronics and shit. But I don't do it in the game. Why? Who knows? But that's how I've chosen to live my life, and I stand by it. Alright, so there's supposed to be a joyous thing up here, right? Ah, there it is. Just on the other side of the tree. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Yep. The little bird ball game is here? Yeah, okay. Right, this is the one who's just really into finches. Oh wow, there's quite a few of them left, isn't there? Silly finch ball. It has no unique effects. Stick the first finch ball it comes into contact with it and carry it along. Huh. Alright, well let's play ping ball / finch ball then. Sticky finch ball. A cute and friendly-looking finch ball. After this ball is launched, it will stick to the first finch ball it comes into contact with and carry it along. This effect will be cancelled once it stops moving. Okay. Okay, I remember how this works. Alright, so just a quick tap doesn't work, does it? Well, that didn't work as intended. Maybe I should just start this one over. Okay. We all good now. I say as I immediately fuck it up. I'll figure it out eventually. There we go. Rude. Haha! Nice. Alright, let's go for beach foraging basics. And what do these guys do? It'll tell me when I start it. I don't need to do prep. Pretty finch ball. A finch ball with an exquisite appearance. Like some manner of performer, it can attract other finch balls. After this ball is launched, it will attract other finch balls in a set radius around itself to the position where it first stops moving. Interesting, okay. So this is just a normal finch ball. Awkward. Where's a sticky finch ball when you need it? I did terrible. Let's do that one again. Alright, so... start off with normal finch balls. Of course, I put it in the exact wrong fucking direction. Luckily, it's gonna let me start. Okay. Not great, but not terrible. Let's see if I can save it. Not bad. Not terrible. It wasn't perfect, but it was decent enough. Oh. Okay. We got all 3 awards for this one. Let's move on, shall we? Now we get both sticky and pretty balls. That sounds really weird out of context, doesn't it? Ooh, pretty close, actually. I thought I fucked that one up, but it wasn't too bad. There we go. Good enough for the rewards, good enough for me. I don't know why I keep exiting the menu, though. I'm too used to it. It always makes you exit and re-enter. Alright. So I'm about halfway done with these. So now we're gonna get... same as before. Okay. Thing I need to remind myself is this isn't timed, and I don't have to just... Ooh, that was pretty close. Nah, not quite good enough. That was actively detrimental. Oh, okay, so it doesn't suck things nearby if... except that one time, huh? Select stage. I'm glad they added the select stage thing. That's always been a pet peeve of mine with these events. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Aha! Not bad. Damn, I thought that was an invalid position and I would have got to try again. Guess not. But I got the reward, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so sticky, sticky, pretty. Hmm. Oh, so close. That one's not great. I've actively sabotaged myself here. Oh man, that's so bad. Alright, try it again, try again. Hmm. That wasn't bad. It's like slightly off to the side is a good plan. Eh. Good enough. Okay, last one, is it? Yuck. That was much better. Aiming for an invalid position when you fuck up is a pretty good idea. Okay, that definitely was not what I wanted, but that's fine. Hmm. Sabotage myself once again. Alright, so... Oh, thank fuck, it was invalid. Ooh. That's not bad at all. Okay... Hey, Dadu, how you doing today? Oh, it detached it. Okay. I just fucked myself out of points once again. I'll get it, though. I just have to keep trying. This is the last one, too, so... Not too bad. Alright, just a little bit more... Not quite. I definitely aimed this one wrong. It's just so tempting. Boo. How you doing today, Dadu? It should be morning where you're at, right? Oh. How did I manage that? I have no fucking clue. That was not on purpose. I was lucky. Yeah, I woke up. Now I cannot sleep. It's like 4 a.m. Oh, that's rough. I hate when that happens. You like this? That's not terrible. It's not the best, but... Alright, we're doing not awful. Could be worse. But it's enough to get all the stuff. How's your day? It's going alright so far. Honestly, haven't had a whole lot going on. Mostly resting. Oh, but the nice thing is, our fridge has been broken over a month, and finally, at the end of this week, we should be free from this hell. Oh man, living without a fridge that long is really difficult. There's nothing to eat, things have to get thrown away. It's a mess, I don't recommend it. Alright, collection on Cloud 9. Alright, so I need to collect these joyous vouchers. In there also, yeah, a shop, okay. So... that's all, right? I got everything? Cool. And what's this one? Oh, that's just the story. Easy, easy. Yep, so just me playing Genshin, hanging out with the cats. Equipping this thing, right? Alright, let's try. Oh shit, there's tons of shit here. You know, Wisteria told me the other day that she had, like, totally finished gathering every single treasure chest, and I gotta say, I was impressed. Like, there's a lot going on here. Yay, that's a relief. Reminds me when my AC broke down at the worst time of the year. Oh, right? And then everybody's AC is breaking, so you can't even get anybody to come out and fix it because they're busy. Yeah. Our AC broke right before the heat wave, so thankfully we didn't have to deal with a broken AC and a broken fridge at the same time. 'Cause, like, damn, we're already having a hard enough time. What you got going on later today? Oh, I see. You want me to murder this thing, huh? Let me just fix my party setup. I don't like the order. Alright, so... just pick somebody at random. We're gonna put Toma in position 1, and Baiju in position 2. Ak, I'm about to go to church. I'll come back when I'm in the car. No problem, Coffee. Good to see you today. Daru, yeah, I got every chest too from the Mirage. Damn. Alright, so everybody's being productive. It's just me who's lazy. That's fine. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the rewards we get from totally completing it are. I'm just sitting here having fun with, making Wanderer into a giant turbo-powered death machine. Alright, I got a chest.
You even want
Now let's
this?
see, there should be something below me. or above. It's too bad that you can't see the markings on the map. You can only see it in the mini-map. Because the up and down icons are kind of blocked out. I don't see anything above me, so it's probably below me. Let's try. Huh? No, they like to hide these tickets under arches, so I thought that was for sure where it would be. What am I supposed to be doing with this? Okay, so I want to avoid the spotlights. Install the brilliant mirror in the time limit. Oh, okay. That wasn't too hard. Yeah, I spent a bit of time the other day, leveling up weapons and then churning out, you know, the craft boxes for different artifacts. Because I have just been way overstuffed. I'm gonna have to do a huge farm for weapon mats. And maybe get some more of these leveled up. What is this red one? Ooh, this one looks so good. That would look really great on Kazuha. Maybe when I get bored here, I'll also go around and try to craft some stuff. And I'm guessing I need to grab this thing. Oops. Let me go. Let me go. Okay. I made it. Crisis averted. Alright, so... where do I install this? In here? Alright, we got it.
Unnecessary.
And there's a joyous ticket up above me.
The wind rises.
There we go. Up. Up. Having a full stamina bar is such a luxurious life. You get that red sword Ishin after completing Kazuha's story quest. Yeah, after I saw the name, I was like, oh, right, isn't Ishin art related to his, you know, like the 4 swordsmanship families or whatever? But, it makes sense that it looks good on him. What weapon do I have on Kazuha right now, anyway? Skyward Blade? This isn't a 4-star. So probably better than the other one. But, just for fun, this looks excellent on him. That one also looks really good. Yeah, the one I've got on him doesn't look very good on him. Actually, let me take a look at the archive. I'm sure that there's, like, a bunch of weapons I haven't crafted. Alright, so I got all these. The Royal Longsword. A Sword of Dissension. There's a couple of these I don't have yet. Sapwood Blade, that looks cool. Guess I haven't checked this in a while. Forest Regalia. I like that one too. I am mad at myself because I frickin' didn't get one of the event bows. For the card game event. I just spaced out and I didn't get it. So now that's gonna be a dark spot on my archive forever. Do you have the Iron Sting? Is that a sword? Let's check. Iron Sting. Yes, I do. This one's pretty. I like the design. It's not bad. Can I rotate it? No, I can't. Well, I tried. What am I doing now? Oh, right, the joyous ticket. So I think it's gonna be probably... no fighting. Aw. They just wanted to have fun. And then I killed their fun. Well, that's life. Is that a joyous ticket in the tree? Doesn't look like it's under anything, so it's gotta be above. You have Iron Sting on Kazuha? Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think that one looked very bad. I really wish that you could skin, like, you know, have a appearance of one weapon with the effects of a different one, but... rude. So... ah, there's the joyous ticket.
The wind rises.
There we go. Alright. Oh, shit! Suddenly there's more? Apparently I just need to keep using this. Because once I think I got all of them for an area, there might be more that just didn't spawn in for whatever reason. Alright, so there's supposed to be one right here. Probably that one. This one is a blue one. So that will probably go to... maybe this one?
Quit following me. Too slow.
This one can go here. Okay. That one goes there, that one goes there. So then... wait. This one should not be blue. Is there no other gold one? Yeah, I mean the Freedom Sword Kazuha's signature doesn't match him at all. Oh, what's the Freedom Sword look like? Let me look that up. Freedom Sword. If it's his signature, it should be a 5-star, right? Freedom Sword. Oh yeah, I can't see the model because I don't have it, but you're right, it doesn't look good on him at all. That sword looks... it's the wrong color scheme. Alright, what are you doing here? This one's supposed to be gold. That one's already blue, so this one's activated. Sup, Coffee? How's church going? Oh, I can hold 2 of them at once, huh? Oh, there's a third one over here, too. Alright, but what if... oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. So, no. Go back. Damn you. Alright, fine. I'll install this one here. I'll push this one. The car doesn't have air conditioning. Well, at least the windows are open.
Quit following me.
Yeah, I don't handle heat very well at all. Okay, so I got that one. Now this one is supposed to be the gold one. But there's only one gold doodad. What do you want me to do with this? Alright, so now I've got a gold one. And the gold one can go... over there, I guess. Oh, I guess I didn't need both of them at once. Oh, yeah.
Take it and have fun.
Long hair in an open window is a good ticket to getting whipped in the face.
Quit following
Alright, so I think there's more up here if I climb up this hill. Up. My hair's really thick, so I can't go without cool air. Yeah, having lots of hair is great in winter. You can just wrap it around yourself like a scarf. But in hot weather, it's definitely not ideal. Alright, so I see one down there. And there's supposed to be one that's... Oh no, they're all down there? Well, we'll just go down then. Your time is nigh. Welcome to the end of your existence. You had a good run. Or you didn't. You know, whatever.
The doctor will see.
Alright, another one of these. Just in case. And we're good there. Moving on to the next one. Do you use Discord or something? Yeah, I do. I haven't set up a Discord server for my VTubing, though. At first, I was just gonna reuse the server that I already have, which is for my game development. But then I realized that people watching me on YouTube could be minors, and I'm developing an adult game, so, like, that was a bad call, and I immediately undid that. So, eventually I am going to make a Discord for my YouTube stuff. I just haven't done it yet.
You even want this?
Oh yeah, I need that. Thank you. Let's see. Suppose I could finish up this area before I move along.
Too slow.
Yeah, I also usually have Korichi on Discord. It's just fun to go around together. Look, you weren't gonna do anything with that chest. I promise that I hurt nothing by taking it from you. Bro forgot mine existed for a second. Yeah. Do you stream on Twitch too? I have a Twitch account, but honestly, I mostly stream on YouTube for now. I might do more YouTube and Twitch stuff later, though, because Twitch does have a lot of cool features that YouTube doesn't have for streamers. Like, I was really into Cult of the Lamb for a bit there, and on Twitch, you can have your people in the stream can create their own follower and join your cult, which is just so cool. And I'm sad that being on YouTube, I don't get to have that experience. Let's go. Up, up, up and away.
Quit following me.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's easier to get started on YouTube from what I've heard. Like, the algorithms, favor you more, and it's easier for new people to get a following. And plus, when I initially started my YouTube channel, I was gonna make educational content, but, then I was like, wow, I'm really burnt out. I don't actually want to do this, because I don't want to edit my videos. So I've just been doing streams, game streams, just kind of chill hanging out instead, which is nice.
Too slow.
What do you want? Oh, okay. We're doing hide and seek for the chest. There's one of them on the roof.
Storm Fury.
Oh, there was one right there too. Alright, so I got one. I got two. Yeah, but I really like some of the cool gamified things that people do with their, Discords. Where, like, if you chat a certain amount of time, you get levels up and experience. I don't know. I just thought that was cool. Okay, this area is clear. Perfect. I can head back out the way I came. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff that I want to learn, but I just have been putting off. Like, I've also been tinkering around with learning how to do 3D models. And
Too slow.
not having a ton of success. Not doing that bad, but, like, it's just gonna be a bit of a slog. YouTube has that feature? What feature are you talking about, Coffee?
Too slow.
Okay, got something right over here. I'm thinking it's gonna be up. I told you YouTube had that feature like yesterday or the day before yesterday. Which feature, though? I'm dumb. You gotta be specific. Do you mean the leveling up feature? Oh, yeah. So YouTube has the level up feature. Is that channel specific? That's interesting. I might look into that. Because then I wouldn't even have to do a Discord server. That's one of my reluctance to make a Discord server, is that for several years I was, like, really active on Facebook as a mod. And, I was a part of some pretty big groups. I think I was on the biggest... moderator of one of the biggest, non-binary and trans subreddits. Had, like, 8,000 people. But I just... It's so much work. And I don't want to be a mod again. I barely extricated myself. From all of that free labor. Ugh. It's related to a bot called Botsimo, and there's also a channel for Botsimo. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna just take a screenshot of that so I don't forget. There we go. Screenshot taken. Yeah, it's kind of hard to access the chat after the stream is over, which is annoying. Have I done this one, or have I not done this one? I don't see anything to slide across the floor. Let's just try going in and seeing what happens. Alright, so that's the exit. Can I do anything with this? No? Alright. Oh, I see. Am I supposed to just take these things and go out? Oh, okay. Alright, I get it, I get it. So this one is blue. One is the pink one. Oh, why did the pink one go away? Oh, right, because of the spotlight. Okay. So the spotlights will only let one color through. That's how it works. Bro, these bumps in the road are making me lightheaded with all the bouncing. Oh, yeah. Life is rough without proper suspension. Oh, I see. Just gonna trap me. I'm stuck! Let me go! I think I'm gonna have to start over, because there's just no way to get out. Okay. Alright. So... this will let me bring the gold one. You know, I probably should do the gold one first, actually. Let's do that. And then I don't have to go back for it. Alright. The gold one has been delivered. What? I didn't even do everything, and you kicking me out? Oh, it saved my progress from the last time. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
You even want...
It doesn't look like you should be stuck. I know, but I was. I couldn't move. It's Scar's hat, that's what it is. You know, it probably is his hat. What was that extra cutscene that I just got? Well, I don't know, but I'll move along. So there should be another chest somewhere around here. Maybe it's under something? Nah, it doesn't look like it's under anything. I used to be a mod a while ago on YouTube, saw the channel going from 2k subs to 100k subs. Then I left because it was much too tiring, and later the channel died because the game got banned here almost 3 years ago. Oof, rough. Yeah, I mean, being a mod is just a lot of work, and honestly, it is not worth doing for free. Oh, I see. It's just right over here. Hidden in a corner. Blending in with the other brown things.
Take it and have fun.
Okay. So now we got over here. Yeah, I mean, more power to people who do it, but it is not for me. So that's one of the main reasons why I haven't done it, is I'm just like, if I make my server, I'm gonna have to be a mod. I don't want to. I'm sure not all mod communities are toxic, but when I was on Facebook, I saw some shit. Like, for example, somebody staying up until an hour when none of the other mods were online, and then promoting, like, kicking out all of the other mods, and then taking over the group in, like, a coup. And that was more than once that I saw that happen. What am I doing here? These guys look so tired. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're supposed to... Yeah, I'm gonna do it wrong, so let's just start it over. Alright. Memory game. Okay, so we got a box. Box croc. Box croc cat. Box croc cat dude. Box croc cat dude cane. Alright, now we're good. So we got box, and then we got the croc, and then we got the cat, and then we got the dude, and then we got the cane. There we go. That wasn't too hard. Just took me a minute to figure out what the fuck they wanted. Nowadays, I see for chill streams like these, while I can carry on with my work. Yeah, I can get behind that. Like I said, I saw some shit. Like, oh my gosh, we have to stop at Walmart because somehow our car oil is low. Well, you definitely don't want to be running in the car when the oil is low. You can ruin your engine doing that. So, probably a good idea. Yeah, in one of my mod teams, I actually got blackmailed into giving out my in-person phone number. And it was very uncomfortable. So mod days are definitely something I am very happy to have behind me. Okay, so is this box gonna be up in a tree? But it doesn't say that it's above me, so it should be roughly the same level, right? Okay, so now it's saying it's up above. But once I get to here, then it doesn't have the up above symbol anymore. Let's try climbing the tree. Even if it's not up in the tree, I can at least kind of see what's going on up there. Alright. Do I see a box? A treasure chest? A trove? I do not. Let's try going higher up the tree. Alright. So, it's definitely down below. Wait, is that it? Oh yeah, it's literally just frickin' sitting there. Okay. I don't know how I missed that, but...
You even want this?
No, when it's not comfortable, it's time to move on. Not worth it. I agree, Dadu. Like,
The wind rises.
it is not worth it. And plus, stress is, like, super bad for your health. Like, super bad. I'll be back when I'm back in the car. Alright, Coffee, have a good time. Hope you get to see your friends for a bit. Applause. Bravo. Oh,
Take it and have fun.
well that was nice. Man, these Hydro Eidolons are so cute. Okay, so there is water in here. I couldn't tell. Y'all are definitely hiding something in here. I just haven't figured out what it is yet. Oh, okay, I see. There's one dude up there. You okay? Alright. I knew it was gonna be a diving challenge.
Take it and have fun.
Okay. And I still have something up this way? It's kind of hard to see. They're all shoved in together. But there's one right here. So there's two guys. This must be one of the ones where they're hiding. So I just gotta look for the bubbles. Alright, bubbles, bubbles. Nothing behind here. I don't think I need to do anything with these lights.
Swollen Fury.
Nothing there. Let's try this oh wait, no, that's wrong kind of thing. Okay. So, if I were a Hydro Eidolon, where would I hide? Thought it briefly had a button that could do things.
Too slow.
Now, the dome-shaped chest opens when you do that screen-based challenge in 3 different places, so better do ones and you might open it up. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I would have just wandered around in circles, hoping that I would eventually find something. Okay, so there's supposed to be another one, like, right here. Maybe it's related to these guys. No? What about over here? Bet it's up above.
The wind rises.
Up, 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 and away. Let's see. Can I make this work? Yeah, okay. We good. And now, I bet I could just... And we made it. So this is a place I jumped down from before. And so, if there's another one...
Rises.
Is it up higher? Oh yeah. Now it says it's down below, so it must be on this level. And it does look like I'm right here. Do you have anything to say to me? It doesn't look like there's a puddle I can jump into. Nothing interesting up there.
Fire it up.
Well, lighting the boxes on fire didn't do anything. Let's see. I'm definitely on the right level.
Behold.
It's supposed to be here. Maybe I just go across. Can I talk to this guy? What do you want? You're almost there. I'll show you. Oh, I get it. He's supposed to be a rope walking buddy. Alright, you can do it, buddy. Oh yeah, playing with these guys is fun. I like this. How wholesome. Alright. So now that one needs a projector. So I just wander around and come back after I've done more of those projector puzzles. So this is definitely a puzzle I've already done.
Too slow.
And there's 2. That means there's supposed to be 3, right?
Following me.
So... Are there any more projectors wandering around? Oh! No projectors, but looks like I found something. Up here?
Behold.
No, it's down below, isn't it? Okay. Aha! The big glowing signs help.
Take it and have fun.
Okay. Nothing else around here? Nope, nope, nope. Alright, I'm on the lookout for projectors.
Quit following me.
These are just decorative. Oh, what's this? What? Oh, okay, so it's just one of these games. I already done this, but I guess no harm in doing it again. I do kind of like these little buddies. They're kind of cute. X? Nope, circle. Okay. Dun 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 dun. No, 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 no. Alright, I avoided it. We all good? There we go. I didn't need to do that, but I opened it by accident, so it's whatever. Alright, so there's that thing. But I need another projector puzzle. And since it's in this area, I feel like the projector puzzle should be in this area as well.
Too slow. Quit following me.
What's in this hole? Doesn't look like there's a projector puzzle anywhere over here.
Too slow.
Yeah, I suppose I can always come back to it. Down below, right?
Quit following me.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, okay, I gotta kill those dudes. I'm so sad we can't use Wanderer's ability while he's in the air. I feel like I should be able to.
Squall and fury.
Well, you're jerky now, I guess. Alright. Too bad there's no mushroom enemies that can give me mushroom drops. I need spores.
Too slow.
Oh, two more, huh? Alright. One up above and one down below.
Squall and
Well,
fury.
the rule to cleaning and exploring is top to bottom, so we'll head up. Projector puzzle. This is probably too far away to unlock that one I was at before, but who knows? We'll make an attempt. Dun dun na 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 na. Alright, so I'm supposed to go this way? Can I grab both of them? No, I can't. Well, worth a shot. I'll just take it on the way back down then.
Unnecessary.
Oh, wait, that was the one I needed. Nice. Cool, I can just go back for it. And there should be one below me over here. Ah, there it is. Mm-hmm.
Too slow.
So there's 2 golden mirrors. Oh, and there's a blue one. So the blue one should be this one up top.
Quit following me.
Up, up, up. Alright, blue. And it's gonna move over here, and it glows on that one. Okay. Alright. So now we just need to put this one in here. Yeah. That worked. Nice.
Unnecessary.
And there's another thing nearby. Let's go grab that.
Too slow.
Alright. We're gonna swap out Kaya for... If we're doing puzzles, an archer would be better. Hello, Mr. Warcrime. Thanks for helping me with the festival. Alright, so I'm guessing these have to be done in a specific order. There's 3 ducks over there. These other things don't seem to have thingies. Oh, I'll just talk to this guy and he'll probably give me a tip. So, first is this one, then that one, then that one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh yeah, thanks, Dadu. Yeah, ask the hydro thing in the middle. I figured it out eventually.
Not bad.
It is nice having little dudes that you can just ask for directions. Alright, I'll clear this part out first. Oh, nice! Things I can kill. Hello, please give me stuff. I need to level up Kaveh.
Far enough. Unnecessary.
Yoink. Alright. So we got a joyous ticket up there. Whoa. Hi. You're not friendly, so I guess you're food. I usually try to let those dudes live. They're just kind of chill. I kind of wish I could have one as a pet. Having mounts in this game would also be fun, but who knows if we'll get that. What do they want me to do? They want to play hide and seek. Alright, I can play hide and seek. I'm getting paid for it even. This is the life. I don't know who's aggroed on me, but you're gonna have to wait until this game of hide and seek is over. How far away did they hide and seek anyway? Alright, so I found one little dude. There doesn't seem to be very many objects around. You're not so friendly, so you are food. Best one in a while. I am happy to keep you entertained. Can you just... You rude... This is not working. Okay, there we go. Alright, looks like I need to start this game over. So we looked around pretty good. And I'm just gonna make sure... Oh, okay. So I'm still in here. Let's see how far it lets me go. Nope, that's too far. Alright, so it's gonna be in this area.
Protector will see you now.
What about... Let's see. Is it up above? Oh. That thing in the waterfall does not have any bubbles, but I think it looks suspicious enough. Well, now I know I just have to not necessarily look for the bubbles. I'm thinking this thing up here looks a bit sus. No? Not this one? What else have we got? How about this? Nope. I'm not leaving the game area. Chill. Oh, there it is. It's got bubbles and everything.
Too slow. Take it and have fun.
Alright, I got everything in this area? Excellent. Let's go back here and get that one chest I left behind then. There's something very soothing about just... Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. Just gathering these things. Yeah, these puzzles are fun. I really like them. Like, this is way more fun than hunting for treasure chests on the open map.
Quit following me. Behold.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I really like all these little Hydro Eidolons. Oh, you know one thing that was interesting about the quest that I did the other day? They mentioned that the Oceanids just, like, fled across Sumeru. But then, Ilia is obviously a an Oceanid. And there's no other Oceanids here. So I'm kind of curious about the how and the why of that. Why didn't she go with the other Oceanids? I already checked that cave. I don't think I need to do this. Oh, does the game let you... You know which, who's got a red dot? Oh, it was probably a friendship. Did I get friendship 10 with somebody? Oh, it's because I got Layla unlocked. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, I might as well level up Layla. Why not?
How did I do that?
Okay. Luckily I have these mats. Yeah, because oh, she's already... Alright, so I need to get these three leveled up a little bit more, but... It's just... Can I not select more than one?
Okay.
Oh, right and left trigger. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This way, 1675. What about... Oops. There we go. That wastes less.
How did I do that?
And do I have enough mats for you? I do have enough mats for you. Nice. Alright, you got you to 50. Let's get you to 50.
How did I do that?
That's the same either way, might as well. Alright, so Farazan, I can ascend you. Yeah, I keep all my other characters leveled up to 60, so that if I ever decide to use them later, it's pretty easy. That's equal, is it? Whatever then. There we go. Let's get you to 60. I might have used up all of my pupae. What's your job like? Main source of income? Streaming just a hobby for you, I guess. I am actually disabled, so I guess technically my job is retired. I have an incurable disease that keeps me bedridden about 80% of the time. So, yeah, just streaming as a hobby. Just hanging out. When you don't leave home because of sickness, it's really boring. So honestly, primarily I'm on here to stream just to hang out. Because, like, if you work a regular job, you get some amount of social interaction through, like, your coworkers or just, like, people you run into. But since I am stuck at home most of the time, I obviously don't have that option. Okay, that got rid of my explanation points. And it got me a couple of standard banners. Oh wow, do I already have 27 of these? Damn. I'll do a couple of pulls then. I think I just got a 5-star off of this banner, so I probably won't be getting one for a while. But that's not bad anyway. And then I already bought all the things from the shop, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, we good. Oh, no worries, Dadu. I mean, it's just, you know, there's pros and cons. The bright side is I have lots of time to read and play games. Let's see. And I also like to learn crafts, so I do that when I am feeling a bit more healthy. I recently got into making wire and resin flowers, which is quite, they look quite good, but it is definitely a work of love, 'cause damn. It is hard to get the resin to stay on the wires without, like, popping the bubble film. And I also have been making some beads. I made a silicone mold to make some beads. I haven't tested it out yet. I'm waiting for a little bit better of a health day. Resin isn't super physically intensive, but you do have to stir it for, like, up to 10 minutes, depending on the type you're using. Which, you know, maybe for, like, a healthy person, 10 minutes of stirring isn't bad, but 10 minutes of stirring can actually tire me out pretty easily. Let's see. How about you, Dadu? You working, student, between jobs? Got any fun hobbies besides Genshin, of course? Do, do, do.
Quit following me.
Oh, almost died. Saved Scaramouche at the last minute. Why do you make it like that if I can't stand on it? That looked like something I could stand on. UK, pre-med student, so this kind of thing makes me more sad and forces me to put more effort to become a better doc in the future. Oh, that makes sense. It's a good field to go into, like, here in the US we have a pretty severe shortage of healthcare workers. Even trying to see your, especially after COVID, right? So like, if you need to be seen for something, and you have your PCP or family doctor, they're scheduling out by like 3 to 5 months. And specialists are worse. There's some specialists that you have to wait over a year to see, which is just like bonkers.
Too slow.
But COVID was nice for like telehealth stuff. Because it kind of forced everybody to be able to make work from home work as much as they could. So that's really nice, because, like, it's way easier for me, for example, to talk to a doctor through a video appointment, as opposed to needing to have somebody who's able to drive me to my doctor appointment, have Korichi get off work for it, etc., etc. What is that? Oh, right. This is the little croc blaster thing. But before I got sick, I worked in IT. I actually did pretty well, because, like, I've been working on, I've been basically making money under the table since I was 5, and then over the table since, like, 15. So I actually lucked out, because I got sick, like, right out of college. And, if
No time to lose.
I hadn't been working from such a young age, then I wouldn't have been able to be on SSDI. I would have had to be on SSI, and oh man, SSI is so much worse than SSDI. So I kind of lucked out there. And I actually have tried to go back to work in tech support a few times, but the thing is, part-time tech support jobs basically don't exist. They're all full-time. And then before I did tech support, I worked in a library. So my last job when I was attempting to go back to work was actually tech support for a library. But it wasn't the library as in like a specific branch. It was a administrative building for the library. And unfortunately, it turns out that sucks. Like, all the librarians fucking hate the administrators that operate the library. Which I can understand why, because, like, a few years before I had started working there, there was, like, this one guy who was an administrator who just had been embezzling millions of taxpayer dollars that were supposed to support the libraries. And I don't think they got that money back, even though they, like, put him in jail for it.
Quit following me.
Alright, I'm supposed to
Too
race?
slow. The wind rises.
Well, I don't think they're gonna be able to beat me. My mom's actually a nurse. And so I hear some stories about medical stuff. I'm sure that the studying is pretty rigorous. Do you have a specific thing that you're interested in as far as medical goes. Like, do you want to be a general doctor, a surgeon? My mom was a nurse on the ER floor for a while, but now she works for Veterans Affairs. Just managing, like, usually older folks who have, like, diabetes or blood pressure or other kinds of chronic illnesses. Okay, so if I want that one, I'm guessing it's gonna be... Oh hey, that looks like it could be destroyed. But definitely not with this. How about this? Can I... Yeah. I love catalyst users, but one of the things that sucks about them is that besides Klee, you can't really use them for gathering ore. Alright, so I've got one little dude done. Let's see. Are there other little dudes nearby? I don't think I need to go up there.
Swollen Fury.
What are you upset about? Oh, you're not upset anymore. You need anything, buddy?
Too slow.
Come on, little guy. Oh, man. Why do you have to suck at climbing? How far away are you gonna make me go? Cardio-related disease or neuroscience. In India, it costs a lot to study medical, so we gotta compete in government exams to get into limited seats. Oh wow, that does sound tough. Where the fuck did the Hydro Eidolon go? So I'm guessing you guys don't really have much of a shortage then? Since it's so tightly controlled? Although, maybe it's just tightly controlled anyway and everywhere is having shortages. Let's see. Alright, so there should be one other dude here. Maybe up there. I saw something blue. I'd say here there's like some medical stuff that you can go into without it being quite as bad.
Too slow.
I mean, obviously, like, medical school is expensive no matter what, but there's some jobs that you can do with very little education, like a phlebotomist, for example. I mean, the competition is high, so like 50k seats only for 2 million students. Oh, damn. That is really high. Shit. So that's like 2 million, 50k. So that's only 1 in 40 students? Yeah. So 1 in 40 students. Yeah, that's a tough ratio. That is really competitive.
Quit following me.
Do you need something? No? Alright. Who else is around here? You're pointing me in that direction. What about you? Do you have anything? No, nothing for you. Yeah, for real. I feel like the medical field is also like in my area, for example, it's like seriously 1 in 3 people you meet are working in like caregiving, for example. Which you also don't have to go to medical school, but it's kind of like a medical adjacent, right? And sometimes you do need certain certifications, like for administering meds through an IV, or helping people turn over in bed. I wouldn't think that just helping people turn over in bed required a medical thing, but apparently it does here. So that was interesting to learn. Alright, where is the third little dude? I know you're here.
Quit following me.
Try walking up this way. Oh, I'm not sure how much news you get. I definitely don't get very much news about what's going on in other countries. But I just thought of something weird and weird that... Oh, that's where you went. Right now, our Congress is, like, passing a law that is, like, basically saying that aliens exist, and they demand the Department of Energy release all data on the aliens. Which I think is probably an excuse to get them to... Oh, is it this? Aha. I think it's an excuse for them to, like, get technology that they've been hoarding that has nothing to do with aliens. But it was definitely an interesting thing to read in the news where I was like, the fuck? Whatever works, I guess. Especially since this was like a bipartisan thing. Wait, 3 of them isn't enough? Damn. Alright, so... That is what you wanted, right? You just wanted me to get your little friend? Oh no, you still need me to do things. Okay. That's fine. Ah, 4. Excellent.
Have fun.
Alright, so I've already done this area. And I've wandered my way through here. So maybe there'll be something around here that I need. Let's head towards the west. Yeah, I'll be shocked to read that too in the morning. I mean, right? They're also claiming that they have, like, video evidence of the Department of Energy or someone making deals with aliens. I don't know, there was some wild stuff. I'm still not totally sold on the alien story. I think they're just using it as, like, an excuse to get other things that they want. But, we'll see what happens in the coming days. US politics are so wild, I feel like, since it's just a two-party system, it's just a really fucking weird cocktail of strange stuff. Anything going on in India these days, specifically? Alright. Am I supposed to have all three of these activate at the same time, or... Maybe I need to burn them.
Don't get too close.
Alright, I burned one of them. I'll just waste an ult on this. His cooldown's too long. Oh, good. Burning worked.
Take it.
Listen to that, kids. Sometimes violence is the answer. Alright, and up the hill.
On fury.
Yoink. Ding.
You even want this?
Alright, nothing in the area. Let's try going up there? How do I get up there? What's the fastest way to get up there?
Quit following me.
Ah, probably this way. Oop. There we go.
A bitter pill to swallow. Quit following me.
Give me the pollen! Kaveh needs to be buffed. Oh yeah, that's another good thing. What characters do you like the most in Genshin so far? I have the holy trinity of Zhongli, Zhao, and Alhaitham. Although, honestly, there's a lot of likable characters, so it's kind of hard to narrow it down. Nothing new? Yeah, that's fair.
Too slow.
There we go. Up. Oh, nice. Okay. Give me the lotus. Plural of lotuses. Lotus must be lotuses. I am like an MMO bias. You know what I mean. I get what you mean, yeah. Gotta have a dead friend to join the team. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's go beat up those crocs. Is that a sign? No, that's a lamp. That lamp is actually quite pretty, though. Tasty, tasty croc meats.
Unnecessary.
Oh, alright. More stuff over this way. Very well, I shall continue the adventure.
Search for it.
There we go.
Squall and fury.
Okay. We got one of these locked baubles. I feel like it's gonna have something to do with this. Yeah, that's right. We don't have any hydro of that kind of thing.
You even want this?
Alright. Up that way, right? Nothing else. And it's down below. Ah, there we go. They just want to play hide and seek again. Alright, let me get up here and do a quick view so I'll notice any new objects. I'm a loner kind of guy who doesn't talk much in public, so talking to you really made my day, not gonna lie. Oh, no, I really enjoyed talking to you too. Like I said, you know, I'm stuck at home, so it's really nice to just come online and hang out. And I know a lot of folks join and are lurkers, and I appreciate that. And then I also appreciate when people come in and chat, too, because, oh man, being stuck indoors all the time is fucking boring. Plus, I feel like I need to keep talking with people so that I don't totally lose my social skills. What are you guys harassing this box for? Leave it alone.
Mind the side effects. Squall and fury. How amused.
There we go. Wait. It went back on its own, right? Yes, there's 2 of them now. Good. And there's the last one. So, what are you most excited for about Fontaine? I say, assuming that you are, of course, excited for Fontaine. I'm really looking forward to the underwater swimming.
You even want this?
You gonna roll on folklore? Back up this way, huh?
The wind rises.
I did not come here for you, mushroom beasts. Be at peace. Yoink. Alright, so where is the Dendrograna? Probably up this hill, right? I didn't see it anywhere else, so seems about as likely as anything else. Oh. I've not actually seen the Dendrograna. It should be nearby, though. Oh, there's another one right over there. The time zone is a problem, because I gotta sleep. Oh no, take off anytime you need to. Like, I know how it is if you're just awake at 4 a.m. It's not good. Gotta take care of the flesh vessel. Flesh vessel. Blech. Words, they mean things. Go. Yeah, I've had a lifetime of really severe insomnia. So, I totally understand how important it is to get that sleep in. And also, if you're just awake at weird hours, it can be really hard to make friends because, like, everybody's asleep.
Now we're talking.
I do not have time for you, whoever you are. Okay. Probably spam call.
No time to lose.
Got another box over here, yeah?
Quit following me.
I won't... Oh. Just sitting there. Oh.
Wind rises.
You know what? I have the perfect thing for this. Unleash the native murder hobo upon them.
You even want this?
Gotta say, the Traveler really can be friends with everybody. Alright. Over here is another doodad. I don't know what this is for, but I'll just take it. Oh, that's what that's for. Wait, but since I used Pyro, I probably ruined all of the stuff I got. Dang. I'm a fool. Let's see. Also, can you share with me the DC link? Cause I turned 18 not days ago. So this is an absolute win. Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't mind. I'll send you the Discord link. Let me grab that real quick. Yeah, I don't have a build for the game yet. But I do plan on using this for... Alright, I want to share a link, don't I? I'm going to... Once I have something that is testable, I plan on using this as a kind of like early access beta tester stuff, so... Why are you not letting me get the link? Give me the link. Invite people. Copy the link. There we go. I made it work eventually. And I just gotta find the chat on my computer. And here it is. And... here you are. Anybody who's over 18 is welcome to join. And if you are not over 18, I would ask that you don't, for basically for safety reasons, you know. I would hate if there were any people that were on my server who are not morally good people, and they might interact. I don't want any of that to happen in my server. I didn't want to expose any minors to that. Because y'all deserve to be safe. There we go, I got it. But yeah, for the adults who follow me, more than welcome to check out my game dev server, as I am creating an 18+ game. Actually, I do plan on making it so that there's a safe for work version of the game too, but, you know, I'm gonna do the finalizing stuff later. Who is it that has the exclamation point? Is it you? I already did oh, okay, I got another constellation of you. Excellent. Alright, any more chests? Yes, lots of them. Excellent.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, I've been doing game dev mostly with RenPy, which is a pretty good game engine, or like it has like pseudocode. It works with Python, and it makes it easier to make specifically visual novel type games, but if you know a bit of Python programming, you can make more advanced features pretty easy. And if you don't, you can also hire someone to do it for you. Which I did when I didn't want to learn how to do a crafting system.
Quit following me.
So many of these hilly turtles are harassing boxes. What you got against cubes? It's a perfectly solid and stable shape. I mean, triangles are obviously my favorite shape, but
Unnecessary.
I wouldn't diss on cubes. Cubes are good. Okay, so I got some more of these guys. Oh, I see. It's trapped in a bubble, is it? Oh! Bullied by slimes. That's gotta be, that's gotta give you a hit to your self-esteem. If I ever saw somebody who noticed I was being bullied by slimes, I would hide my face in shame. There we go. And actually, archery. Yay, I joined. Now I can sleep peacefully, knowing I can talk to you even when you ain't streaming. So good night. Maybe see you in 3 hours. Yeah, you too, Dadu. I hope you get some good sleep and good luck with school stuff. There we go.
All right, now we're talking.
Alright, up there.
No time to lose.
Oh, okay. Nothing new nearby. Y'all just hanging out, being bros? Looks like it. How much have I explored? Bye, Dadu. Dadu, have a good one. Alright, so I've been around here, and I can just probably go around the edge here and then go back into the city. I wonder if I've unlocked any new rewards. 210 tickets, 240 tickets, and I just need to get to 270. And then I'll be able to get this gadget, which looks like a more advanced version of the one we already have. I bet it has just like a better, you know, a better range.
Too slow.
Alright, keep moving westward. Journey to the west.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
Wait. No, I should have stuck over there. That's okay. I can just go there again.
Behold. Too slow.
Gotta make sure to get all those tasty mints.
Too slow.
Oof. You know, I thought 2 of these bars was gonna be enough for me, but guess my appetite has increased. Good thing I brought extras. Oh.
Squall and fury.
I don't know. I may have jumped too much. We'll see. Nah, I think I got this. There we go. When I gotta search an area, I always like to search along the perimeter first. Then move in towards the center.
Too slow. Behold. Too slow. Quit following me.
Mm-hmm.
Squall and fury.
Alright, Toma, you know what to do as the only non-catalyst, non-bow user in the group.
Finders keepers.
Sup, little dude? Glad you're having a good time. Hmm. Oh god. Excuse me. Can you... There we go. That should not have been that hard. All inspection of play mechanisms complete. Animal particles in position. Oh, so these quests were a part of this event? I didn't know that. Hello, hello. Is everything in place? Those abnormal animal particles. They've all been taken care of, right? Ahem. Well then. This performance of Sky Castle Savers, a play from Daya's 3-day reverie, will now begin. This story takes place in a remote, mountainous area. The people living here are constantly facing floods and storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. In order to provide advanced warning of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. That sounds familiar. That one daily we always get in Mondstadt. Over the years, the lookouts on high cliffs became a unique tribe known as the Cliff Keepers. The speaker continues to describe the background of the story in detail. The difficulty in transporting goods to the cliffs made the lives of keepers even more torturous, to the point where they had not a single complete home to live in. The elder of the keepers turned to miraculous architect, renowned for their expertise. They entrusted the architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. The miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure, providing a solid foundation upon which all the town could be built. Next, the architect embedded tens of thousands of specially designed hot air balloons infused with anemo particles within the foundation, instead of just using that rock that just floats. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloons effortlessly lifted the entire town to the very summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect firmly anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven to call home. Yet, as time marched inexorably onward, accidents began to befall the anemo air balloons. The keepers soon found their town was slowly losing altitude, teetering on the precipice of a shattering into pieces on the mountain's summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by tremors that shook the inhabitants' hearts as well as their homes. Well, that's gotta suck. should have used the rocks instead of balloons. I definitely would not trust living on top of a town that was made using balloons.
Whoa, what a heavy start to the story. A floating town in the sky on the verge of falling? Now that's a crisis.
Then let's take it seriously.
Yeah, looks like there's another speaker over there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's go take a look.
Alright. Oh. Can I have this particle, or is it just for decoration? I can have it. I think that is congratulating me. Bonk. Or maybe they're mad because they were trying to get it and I got it first. Up, up, and away. Oh. Hey, there's a chest somewhere here. I'll look for it after I'm done with the story. The Elder of the Keepers meets with the miraculous architect and provides a detailed explanation of the crisis looming over the flying town. Miraculous architect, as you can see, each day our town continues to descend lower in the sky, and though we long to safeguard this cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably, we find ourselves helpless to do so. In addition, quakes have been rocking our town with immense force. Alarming rumors are spreading like wildfire, and a sense of panic is now gripping the people. We're all gonna get smashed. We're all gonna get smashed to smithereens. Esteemed Elder, I get that you're worried, and I've been hearing some rumors doubting my project's quality controls. But fret not. I'm here once again to resolve this crisis once and for all, alleviating your fears and dispelling any doubts you may have. I just took a brief tour of the town and took a look at the monitoring devices I had set up in the Foundation, and guess what? I discovered that the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears the animo particle levels in certain lift balloons have dropped as if they had been intentionally damaged. However, as long as we fix them, we can prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. So, to restore the town to its planned altitude, we need to increase the lift provided by some balloons and install additional fixed anchored cables. Though I should say, it's gonna cost a little extra. You see, in most cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. No worries, we'll increase the budget to 5 times the initial rate. How's that? 5 times? 5 times? Oh my, so willing to add in a bit extra. That's wonderful. Wait, 5 times? Don't you think that's a bit too much? Back when this town was initially constructed, your budget was already several times what other clients paid. I didn't mention this last time, but before we ran into an exceptionally greedy craftsman. Seeing our resources, he quoted a price over 20 times the market rate. Luckily, we had been thorough in our research and didn't fall for it, but as a result, we have a rough idea of the true construction costs, and your bid has always been far below what would be expected. So, you were always loaded? You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile. We live lives of hardship so that everyone below can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they are quite generous. So it is, the neighboring villages have grown wealthy and often send us opulent gifts and donate vast sums, but our tribe has been accustomed to modest living since our days on the cliff, and so we save most of it. Do such people really still exist in this world? Such humility. Ahem. Regardless, I happen to be a master of cost control. I believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times is more than sufficient. 5 times is a bit much, don't you think? I must say, I'm truly impressed, just as one would expect from a distinguished architect who has been dubbed miraculous. Don't want free money? Don't want free money? The idiot! Idiot! Hey now, you're the bird brain. I earn all my mora honestly. When constructing this town, my quote was only slightly higher than the cost of the materials and labor. This allowed me to build the finest houses while still having enough money left over to cover my meals for 2 whole months. As for today's maintenance service, if the fees are enough to cover my travel and lodging costs for a few days, isn't that the best value for you? The elder, who just a moment ago had been moved to tears, suddenly grew annoyed and knocked out the parrot perching on his shoulder. Ahem. We are truly grateful. The keepers will forever cherish your kindness, and tales of your notable deeds shall be passed on from generation to generation. Speaking of which, in our previous encounter, you had hired a sumpter beast caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time round, it seems you have arrived with minimal equipment without any special preparation. Ahem. You hit the nail on the head. The primary issue at hand is finding a way to gather sufficient anemo particles to restore the lost lift of the balloons. That's no problem. This time we'll handle the anemo particles. Collecting them is our specialty. My people are well versed in using anemo particles to forecast storms. Let us, the professionals, assist you in this crucial matter. The elder selects 2 courageous keepers, you, who have been patiently waited on the sides. You have triumphed over gravity and mountain winds, effortlessly navigating the towering terrain. You're the rising star of the keepers.
Paimon gets it. It's our time to shine. This time we're skilled keepers and we just need to fly over and collecting the anemo particles. That's super easy for us.
We've had lots of practice. Very well then, we will entrust this task to you. This may be more exhausting than usual, so we will be sure the rewards are commensurate. Working at heights is no joke. Please be careful.
Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. Leave it to us. You two just fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles. Let's go, Noin. Let's hustle and get the job done pronto. Just have to collect enough anemo particles so these keepers can keep their home.
Alright. What shall we do here? There was anemo particles. I already got this one. So, it looks like I need to go up.
Too slow.
Well, maybe you're too slow. I am going at the exact speed that I want to be going. And there's one over here, is there? And a projector, is it? Let's go inside and find out. Oh wow, it's just... tons of anemo particles, huh? Alright then. This shouldn't be too hard. Bonk. Oh, there's more. Alright. Thank you. Whoop. Oh, there's more. How many of these are there? There we go. Oh ho! Stealing from me? The audacity. You won't live to regret the decision you've made.
No more sabotage in the future, got it?
But something feels off. Have you seen those three before? Could they be actors that Anholic hired? Where's Engineer? Did Engineer fix the sea monster's mechanisms? Hurry up and get the emergency team to the scene to handle the cleanup. Wait, what? I'm still on air? Ah, my bad. Turn it off now. Thankfully, the guests were able to handle the sudden emergency themselves. We definitely can't make this mistake again. After overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the Animo articles were successfully collected. The two keepers were so focused, they didn't realize that more than half a month had passed. The miraculous architect comes through in a big way, swiftly repairing the lift balloons in the town's foundation.
The narrator on speaker sounds a bit anxious, don't you think?
Did something go wrong?
Paimon's got no clue, but it's probably not important. Let's go back to the play. The narrator mentioned that we've jumped ahead like half a month in time, which saves us from waiting for the architect to fix the balloons. Let's go and meet them now.
But first, obviously, we need the Animo particles. Alright, so I'm supposed to go lower and talk to the Elder. Welcome back! It could not have been easy. Please enjoy a hard-earned rest. Bravo! Bravo! You look around and notice that the miraculous architect has already repaired all the damaged balloons. Once the Animo particles are ready, the disaster will have completely been averted. The Elder calls upon the keepers, who arrive with a steaming hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has also left the miraculous architect stupefied, staring in awe. You've already completed the collection. This is a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No wonder the Elder said you guys were pros. Now that we have enough Animo particles, I'll replenish the lift balloons without further ado. The narration from the loudspeaker paints the following scene. The miraculous architect whips out a nifty gadget and dashes around, spreading the Animo particles you gathered throughout the preset interfaces to devices scattered all around the foundation. With the lift provided by the balloons restored, the abnormal vibrations came to a sudden halt. The village ceases its descent and gradually ascends back to its original altitude, while the powerful air currents disperse the vast expanse of clouds. The once somber sky clears, and the town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine. The keepers erupt in celebration. Awesome!
The town won't plummet to the ground, and the crisis has been solved. Time for a round of applause. But why are we staring up? It's all in our imaginations anyway, and we're still on the floating town anyway. Paimon's neck is sore. How about this? When we get the chance, let's find an expert to illustrate this story. Or even better, turn it into a film. Paimon has a hunch it's going to be a major hit.
I bet Daya has the same idea. As the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking, the Elder takes a long breath, feeling so moved that he begins to tear up. The town is safe! The town is safe! Fantastic, fantastic. Now we keepers can carry on with our duty. Success! This repair project went off without a hitch, and it's definitely worthy of being written into a thesis. Oh boy, it's the perfect example that could make it into a textbook. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next 2 months. What kind of marvelous creation shall I dream up? But if I may, it appears that the town is still ascending, and if it surpasses its original altitude, when will it come to a stop? Oops. I may have been so focused on fixing the balloons that I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift. No need to panic. The town is rising at a relatively slow speed, and we can use smaller cargo balloons to attach the anchor. It'll be a cinch. I see. I thought after witnessing the success of these two heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up walls and live in the sky. Ha! The keepers aren't as mighty as that. Please address this issue as soon as possible.
Ask for more money, ask for more money?
Earn a bit more, earn a bit more? Sure, if the Elder would like to build a lavish birdcage and confine you within it until you learn proper speech etiquette and business ethics. Forget about any extra charge, I'll cover it myself. Despite the little hiccup at the end, the story wrapped up beautifully. Thus, as always, the troubles in the Cliff Keepers were resolved by the miraculous architect. This floating town in the sky will keep on supporting the Cliff Keepers, ensuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And thus, Sky Castle Saviors comes to an end. Thanks for watching!
Encore! Encore! The curtains have fallen, and even though it wasn't perfect, Paimon thought it was decent. If Paimon was a wealthy merchant, Paimon would invest a ton of money into Daya's 3-day reverie and make every prop and scene amazing.
Let's look into that when the opportunity arises.
Absolutely. Paimon hopes we can get a chance to meet the mysterious Daya.
Oh.
Take it and have fun.
Primos, and better yet, Fremos. Alright, so there should be another chest somewhere around here. Is it behind the screen? That would have been the perfect place to hide a chest, but alas. Aha!
Following me.
Okay. Let's see, any suspicious objects nearby? How about up top? Doesn't look like it. Maybe you? Nope. Maybe I'll find a hint if I climb up this wall.
Wind rises.
Up. Up and away. Boink.
Squall and fury.
Almost fell off, but I saved myself just in time. Let's see. Maybe there's something
Behold.
on top of the balloons? Alright, you cannot climb the balloons. Good to know. Let's see. What else have we got around here that could be tied to that bubble? You know, it just occurred to me. If everything here is... Oh, what is that? Aha. I was just thinking that if everything here is made using hydroeidolons, then why doesn't everything show up in blue? Probably because then it would make it hard for us to solve the puzzles. Alright, so I got that.
Following me.
And I gotta go over and listen to the announcement over at the beginning. Alright. I'll get there. Do, 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 do. Speaking of... Here? Staff and equipment in position. Mechanisms are prepped and ready. This performance of the Black Nacre and all-devouring Kraken, a play from Daya's 3-day reverie, will now begin. Docked in the port closest to the rumored location of the treasure, the crew of the pirate ship Black Nacre is recruiting new sailors and restocking before the final and most crucial leg of the voyage. Experienced adventurers set foot on the deck of the Black Nacre. They're outstanding fighters, but novice sailors. Ahoy there, landlubbers! Get on over here!
Huh? The voice from the speaker changed. It sounds like someone really serious is calling us. So it's trying to interact with us?
Who else would I be talking to? You're the best out of this sorry bunch of scallywags. We can set sail without you. We can't set sail without you. I'm the chief mate of the Black Nacre. You'll be working with me on this voyage, savvy? Perk up, sailors! It's your first day on deck, and our quartermaster will make sure you get the best preserved meat, cream, hardtack, and dandelion wine. The speaker continues to narrate the scene before you. The chief mate appears to greet the raw recruits, dressed in ragged clothes and swaddled in bandages. It's obvious that he's just survived a fierce fight. Looking around, you see most of the sailors are seriously wounded. However, they are in high spirits, showing no sign of fear or being discouraged. The sailors gather around you, applauding the newcomers and offering welcome gifts and food.
Oh, so the speaker also provides detailed narration of the scene. Like the scene just now. We were just welcomed on board the Black Nacre. So, shall we play along? Thank you, everyone. We have the preserved meat. We haven't had the preserved meat or hardtack here yet, but they must be tasty.
It's a pity we can't see the actors or props, otherwise this could be quite immersive.
Yeah, the attraction is called 3-day reverie, so are we supposed to rely on our own powers of daydreaming? Though it probably does save a lot on costs. Building a real pirate ship, actually being able to sail anywhere in a moment's notice, that must be really expensive. But still, only having a narrator is too far. We can only imagine so much.
I guess we'll have to try.
Alright, Paimon will give it a try.
As the noise dies down, a powerful-looking man appears on the bridge. He's dressed just like a common sailor, save for the ragged tricorn on his head. His left hand is missing, replaced by a rusty hook. Attention on deck! Captain Will's arrived. It is time now, me hearties. Get to your positions, double-check your weapons and our supplies, and prepare the ship. Get ready to weigh anchor.
Whoa, the captain's here. He sounds so calm and reliable.
The treasure isn't far now, lads. The final leg of the voyage is by far the most important. Our wounded comrades, drowned supplies, lost dusk birds, and even the casks of rum we scrimped and saved for, the price we paid will not have been in vain. As long as we find the legendary treasure, we can appease the Kraken before the deadline. Never again must we seek dishonest merchants to plunder for pocket change. So give it your all, you scurvy sea dogs. Do it so our town may know peace, and our friends and family need no longer fear tyranny and toil. Full speed ahead. Treasure, treasure, full speed ahead for peace. Having welcomed powerful new recruits on board, the Black Nacre prepares to weigh anchor and set sail for the treasure.
Ooh, the speaker really sets the scene. The goal of these pirates is really different from what Paimon imagined. Paimon's curious what happens next. The speaker said we can ride the choo-choo cart to continue the play. Paimon likes this pace. Anchors away, knowing...
Go to the location. Hidden... of the hidden treasure. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't leave the choo-choo cart? But there's a joyous thing behind me. Ooh. Give it back. As they sought the treasure, the black necker rushed into dangerous waters. Thick fog filled the air, and rolling waves hit the hull relentlessly, causing the ship to shake violently. Terrifying lightning struck. At the top of the lookout mast could see nothing from the crow's nest, and even the compass failed. And perhaps they were hearing things, but the crew felt they could hear dusk birds.
The choo-choo cart is shaking so much, it real feels like we're sailing on a ship. Paimon's getting dizzy.
At this crucial juncture, the captain took over the duties of the helmsman, almost as if adapting to the rough waves. Don't panic, lads. Our intuition and the blessings of our folks back home will surely guide us.
Well then, why are there so many shipwrecks all around us?
Be vigilant. There are those who failed to get the treasure. Okay. Yes? Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Sea monster minions are attacking! The sea monsters, they've been demanding tribute all this time, plundering the wealth. Lads, don't panic. Blast them with our heavy cannons. This will be a nasty battle. Okay, I got one of them. Okay, I got that one. They've all been bonked.
Unnecessary.
Good job, greenhorns. Our foes lie vanquished. Alright, but before we do that, there's supposed to be some stuff here for me to loot. Whoop. The music changed. Alright, I got one doodad. Ooh, there's another one over here, is there? Crystal flies, give them to me. Good. I guess I'm supposed to operate this.
You even want
Alright, and there's one right ahead, is there? Can't walk through here. Maybe it's up above or something? Oh yeah, I can just climb up there, huh? Oh. Nope, it was right here. Alright, we good.
Squall Fury.
Yoink. I will have fun. Thanks, Wanderer. let's change the direction. And before we continue, I'll get the stuff I left behind. Because I want to complete all the chests. And I cannot do it in this way. In retrospect, maybe I should have waited until the end, because, like, then don't I have to come all the way back up here manually in order to write it again, in order to get to the next part of the story? But, that's life. Alright, so there's just one joyous ticket up there. I bet I can get there this way. Oh yeah, it's not even that high up, actually. I say as I flub the landing. That's fine. I can make it work.
The wind rises.
There we go. That's it, right? Nothing else here. Oh, there's another one. Right over here. Better grab it before I move on. Alright, and it's gonna be up this way.
Too slow.
Donk, donk. Oh shit, there's lots of stuff here. Alright, kinda glad I came back, because otherwise I might have missed this. Alright. This would be a nice one to do with Yelan. Oh, fudge. What have I done?
Squall and fury.
Eh. Did I make it? I made it!
You even want this?
Alright, and there's another joyous ticket up higher. Probably in that tree. How do I get up that tree?
Behold.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. No, no. That's probably where I'm gonna need to go, but let's check up on our little buddies here first. Okay, nothing useful. I need to go up. There we go. Oh, fancy, okay.
Unnecessary.
Okay, so I got that challenge. And the next stuff is back where I came from. Donk. Alright, so there's treasure chest below me. Let's do top to bottom. We'll go for the high up ones first, since they are probably... It'll be easier to get to the lower tier ones later.
Squall and Fury.
Here and yes. Alright. There's more stuff up the tree yet.
Hold.
There we go. So now both treasure chests are below me, huh? Doesn't look like it's here. Oh shoot. Now there's suddenly lots of stuff. Okay. But here's one. Okay, so that one turned into a box. It got like a relay tag thing going on. That's a different box than before. Huh. So 2 blue boxes followed by brown boxes? Maybe I can do it going the opposite direction. No, looks like you have to start from here. Alright, so... this guy's gonna turn into a blue box. This guy's also gonna turn into a blue box. This guy turns into a brown box. And then this guy turns into a brown box. So is this just like a failed game of telephone? I am confused about what I'm supposed to be doing. There don't seem to be any things that look like they'd match. Maybe I can mark this spot for later.
Quit following me.
Okay, so there should be some joyous tickets up above. Oh-ho! I found a nook. Wait, I've been in here before. This is where I found those documents, for the screenplay. For the thing that we did. Yeah, okay. So is there stuff in here? Let's see. Doing okay? Doing okay? I mean, it looks cool in here, but I don't think there's anything going on. Yeah, let's just leave. Nice little hidey hole, though. When I was little, I always wanted to live inside of a tree. As an adult, I understand that that'd probably mean surrounding yourself with bugs and termites, but... small children do not pay attention to such small concerns. Okay. So... oh, there's one. This is another lamp puzzle, is it? You are released. Nothing happened. Usually when you have spotlights like this, they do something. Let's check the sign. This is a cutscene from the show Journey to the East. The original idea revolved around a tale of traveler and their journey eastwards from Fontaine to Sumeru City in search for unassuming wisdom in the house of Dana. East from Fontaine to Sumeru. This scene concerned how the traveler saved the master of earthly transformations from being crushed by a massive boulder and their adventures on the road. Unfortunately, the Hydro Eidolons acting the part of both the traveler as well as the master of earthly transformations have disappeared. If only someone could bring them both back and capture the rehearsal by the huge boulder. I see. Looks like I need to find one more little dude. Maybe... Probably not up the tree, right? So I got one little dude. Ah, here we go. Y'all making a mess. Bullying the Hydro Eidolons, that won't be allowed. I release thee from captivity. Please return to the stage where you belong. Alright, it counted that time.
Unnecessary.
Alright, so it looks like we got another treasure chest. Back this way? Ah, that thing. Okay, gotcha. Alright. War crime, you're up.
Alright, now we're talking.
Alright, now we gotta go over here. There should be a joyous ticket somewhere around this location. Oh, we could do this. Yeah.
Don't get too close.
Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill to swallow.
Behold.
Enjoy your overload. In hell.
Unnecessary.
There we go. Who's aggroed on me? Why is the combat music still playing?
Too slow.
Yeah, probably fine. You need something, buddy? Oops, I pissed it off. There we go.
Alright, now we're talking.
Let's see, there should be another one over here. Ah, there we go. What is this one? This is a cutscene from the show The Great Escape. The original story was about a Hydro Eidolon trapped in a mysterious cave, who could only use the tools hidden within a tome to escape to freedom. But Idia outright rejected this idea. But she had a point. Hydro Eidolons wouldn't need tools to escape a cave. They could just leave whenever they wanted. Also, hiding tools in a book was a bit contrived. But this is definitely a blockbuster idea. If only Idia could see how brilliant the idea is. But alas, the tome containing the tools stolen by the Hilly Churls must be retrieved. The director. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Hi.
Check this out.
Mind the side effects.
Bring it on.
So I've gotten the prop book. Oh, right.
Mind the side effects.
I didn't really want to hurt you. Sorry, buddy. You like, holded this grudge for a long-ass time. You're immune to water. Why do you care? Okay, it left me alone. Thank fuck. If it didn't value its own life, I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do there. Let's see. So... we need to find... tools. Or maybe that book was enough? Ah, there we go. So that's the prop, huh? There we go.
What? So all that running around was for this?
Shang, behave.
So judgmental. Let us live. Who has aggroed? Oh, damn, I thought that thing despawned. Why is it still here? It's after my fucking life. Yeah, I feel like killing one of those water dudes in this area is probably like bad luck. Alright. So there's at least 2 more things. So there's this one up here. And I've got 1, 2, 3. There's 3 of these guys. I can't really interact with them. So I don't know what they want.
Behold. Too slow.
The other one is over there, too. Yeah, so there's just these 2 right here. I'm not sure what to do about them.
Too slow.
So you talk to this one first. Turn into a blue box. You're a blue box. And you're the one who fucks it up and turns it into a different type of box. Am I supposed to step on the box? I just feel like this is a game of telephone, but I'm just not sure what it wants me to do about this.
Quit following me.
I should look it up. Let's see. Genshin, Hydro, Eidolon, telephone. Oh look, that's like one of the top search results.
I just tell it like
Broken
it is.
Eidolon
If
phone
someone
puzzle.
can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Uh-huh. You're supposed to correctly transfer the image to each other. Mindfulness puzzles with the water balloons. Okay. One of the Eidolons is masked incorrectly. To remove the bubble, find the one who makes the mistake and suggest the correct answer. Okay, well I already know it's this guy. Oh, Oh, I can talk to them. Nice. Alright, that was it. I just tried to talk to a couple, and I could only talk to the first one. Alright, so now it should be good. Mm-hmm. Blue box. Yeah. Aha. There we go.
Take it and have fun.
Alright, and now there's the one over there.
Wind rises.
And what do these guys want? So it's like... Well, the nice thing is, since I did this one, I can just delete that now. And... these guys all just have flowers. I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you. And I can't talk to you. So what other options do I have for this interaction? Let's see. Doesn't look like there's anything that I could be shooting at.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
I guess I'll mark this one then. Come on. Doesn't want to let me put something so close to the teleporter. Alright, I'll come back for that. And... yeah, okay, this area is clear other than that one. That was pretty good progress. Still would like to know what these guys want, though. Maybe I'm supposed to make them make the little happy symbol all at the same time? So how come you're not making a happy symbol? What do you require of me? Nothing up here. I say I'm gonna move on, but then I get stuck on it. Let's see. Which area is this, anyway? Roaring speed.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
All water ball challenge locations.
Relax.
This shouldn't be water ball challenge.
Relax.
Hmm. So the chest is inside of a bubble. All these guys have boxes.
Fire it up.
I can't light the box on fire.
The doctor will see you.
Well, that does precisely nothing. Hmm. I feel like it's gonna be something really obvious that I've missed. What do you guys want? No, that doesn't affect anything, though.
No time to lose.
Can't talk to
No time to
you,
lose.
can't talk to you. No. Yeah, so what do those little guys want? I already did that puzzle. Eh. Yeah, okay, moving on. I don't even know what to look up. What words would I even use? Can't even identify the type of puzzle it is. Oh, but maybe I could look up a puzzle guide that has all the types of puzzles. There's
No
a
time to
thought.
lose.
Oh, this. Yeah, I don't want to do this. Let's see. I got that. I got that. Okay, so if I'm going Genshin Hydroidolon types of puzzles.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
I bet I can find this. So, where am I on the map? I'm next to Tinker's Theater. Okay. Silver bottle, no, no. No. Courtyard, don't care. Courtyard, don't care. Nope, nope, nope. Don't care about this. Pavilion of Hermits, nope. I want the theater. Tinker's Theater. There we go. So I want the one that has 3 little dudes up on boxes. And it's kind of behind the big... Yeah, okay, up here. Alright. This seems optimistic. Okay.
Squall and fury.
So, it's right there. Like right next to the teleporter. So, the things in question... So it says I need to shoot an Animo Slime for one, but I may have already done that. The second one is disguised as a sweet flower in a teapot, in a flower pot. I might have already done that one. And the last one is a rock pile and extinguishing braziers. Okay, but... Oh, okay, so it's... Okay. I just wasn't looking far enough.
Tidal wave. Too slow.
Oink. Alright, so there was 4 total, not 3 total.
Too slow.
Wait, no, there are 3 total. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna say that we're good here. Yes, this pin, and I want to delete it. Okay. Now we can continue with the chew cart, now that I know that I've done everything that I need to do.
The wind rises.
In the area... Yoink. That's my wheat.
Squall and fury.
Do I need to, like, walk along this path and then find all of the stuff nearby? Definitely stand to murder those mushrooms. Let's try scoping out this situation. Seeing what we can find.
Search for it.
But Kaveh does need mushroom drops, so I guess I'll do that first. Hello. Right, can't use that. It'll ruin the spores. Yeah. Alright. Let's walk along the rails and make sure we get all the goodies on the way.
Too slow.
Brave. How you doing today? I caught you real briefly before. Anything new going on? Hope your day is going well. I'm sitting here just trying to get all the chests. Because I need the primos. Speaking of which, how many primos have I saved up? Enough for one. Doing good? That's nice. All your friends doing okay? I remember your friend was hurt before. Everybody healed up, everybody playing nice. Yeah, okay, this is good. I'll just summon the choo-choo cart and continue on with the pirate story. Oh yeah? We're all fine now? Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys are doing great. You, looking forward to Fontaine? I've been sitting here doing a bunch of stuff to get ready for it. Such as any quests I hadn't completely finished, gathering some treasure chests so I can get some more fate, etc. et al. Okay, apparently I'm gonna crash into a cliff. What are you most excited for? I am really looking forward to the underwater exploration. Oh. A locked cave, huh? Alright. There's a joyous ticket nearby. I want to see if Yanfei gets us out of legal trouble in Fontaine. Yeah, that would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Wait a second. I know exactly what I can be doing here.
The wind rises.
No, let me blow him up. Damn.
Following me.
I ruined it. Well, I tried. I somehow took no damage from that. Here we go. Always nice when you succeed in blowing something up. Remember when she said she'd always be there for us? Yeah. No, I agree. And plus, if we're gonna run into legal trouble anywhere, I think Fontaine seems pretty likely. I'm also feeling like I only just now finished the Gourmet Supremos storyline. And there's that one really sus merchant that was gonna steal the academic paper and the spice that they made. Okay, so we're gonna do a stream room projector now, are we? Well, speaking of which, where's the joyous ticket? Let's see it. Maybe it's not inside this cave. Maybe it's like outside the cave. Oh no, it's gotta be hidden by this ship. Oh, there we go. Good thing I looked. Are you gonna be rolling on Folklore? I am probably not going to be rolling on any more Archons since I'm pretty sure it was confirmed that the rest of the Archons are all waifus. Alright, a game of pirates are waiting for us. We're being robbed by other pirates. Well, the travelers have always been called criminals in the regions except Mondstadt, mostly. I suppose it has been pretty sus. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I'm just dodging, okay. And yes, I do want Focalors, even though I have Venti. I mean, I'm sure Focalor's gameplay is going to be different from Venti. There's nothing wrong with having multiples. Da-dum, da-dum. Okay. It's not quite as bad as Bullet Hell. This is doable. Can I leave now? Oh. Okay. Have you finished up the events yet? And also, I forgot, Brave, do you play, do you play Star Rail 2, or are you just Genshin? I main Geolumine and Venti, so I'll get used to it. That makes sense. Geo Traveler is pretty good. Oh, no worries, Brave. Like, it's fine to just show up whenever you're free. Like, it's good to talk to you and glad to see you today. Nope, not yet. Haven't finished the event. Some of these puzzles are actually quite cute and have not played Star Rail. Okay. So mostly been the Genshin stuff. Alright, useless tricks, huh?
Take it and have fun.
Alright, I've been rewarded. But yeah, you never have to feel bad if you need to just drop in, say hi, and leave. Like, I always try my best at streams, but I can always be there. Yeah, no problem, Brave. I hope you have a good one. See you next time. The choo-choo rail thing is cute, though. It really is. I really like it. Marvelous! Congratulations! With the strength of the new sailors, Captain Will easily defeats his old enemies, sending them running. I haven't fully done the event, but I've done a lot of it. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. This is definitely the best summer event so far. Have a good one, Brave. Good to see you. Having overcome every challenge the voyage could throw at them, nothing can stop the crew of the Black Necker now. Such is the loyal crew of the Black Necker, my lads. Even with those lily-livered biscuit-eaters ambushed us, none of you panicked. And of course, our newest crew members contributed mightily. They swept away all the opposition like it was so much flotsam and jetsam.
Of course. Bad pirates like that, Paimon and Knowing could fight 2 or 3 boatloads more.
Getting into it, Paimon?
It's okay. The journey was pretty thrilling, and we've been through thick and thin with Captain Will, so Paimon is a bit more serious.
Based on our research, if we break that stone wall, we can find the legendary treasure. The crucial moment has arrived. I shall give the honor to our heroes, our new companions. And after that, I've got a new idea I'd like to discuss with y'all.
Hey, knowing, see how much the captain values us? He's even letting us handle something as important as this.
Fire in the hole! Get ready to celebrate, lads! Heroes, go ahead and open it! We have donked it. The way is open. Now we will go to the hidden treasure. But first, do we have any hidden things here? Not so far.
Too slow.
Oh wow, that's certainly a lot of treasure.
Yay, we found it! The legendary treasure. So much more. Paimon can really swim in it. But why does this Mora seem different from the Nomura we usually see? Don't tell Paimon.
Hey, the legendary pool of Mora is actually just a bunch of decorative fake coins? Faced with such an unexpected development, what will the crew of the Black Knacker do? Captain, we're hornswoggled. Could their intel have been wrong? The legendary treasure, how could it all be fake? No wonder I had a bad feeling about this. The so-called legendary treasure could be bait, luring us into a trap. And their goal? The very people who braved hell and high water in search of the treasure. Ah, the quality weapons and advanced ships they bring with them. The sailors, exhausted by the journey, can easily be captured and sold as labor. Oh, wow. So we're going straight to human trafficking, are we?
No, we were all tricked. How could this be a giant trap?
From a cost perspective, it makes sense.
You have a point. Paimon forgot we were acting. Okay, even though there aren't any other actors, and the set is a bit shabby, Paimon can tell a lot of work went into this. Paimon thinks we should respect that. Let's hear what our crewmates from the Black Knacker have to say.
Captain Will gathers the inconsolable soldiers in front of the fake treasure. Captain, is this the doing of your enemies? No, this is beyond them. If we didn't make it, they'd be disappointed in their old foe. Perhaps the ones behind this are on their way here now. Given our current state, it wouldn't be wise to take them head-on. Clean up the area, see if there are any chests we missed, and get ready to withdraw. Ho, I always said hard work is rewarded. See that chest over there? It's for our newest sailors who've done so much. No arguing, it's theirs even if the rest of us go home empty-handed. Not only did we not make any money, we racked up a lot of losses. What are we gonna do? Keep searching for dishonest profiteers to try and scrape together enough booty to satisfy the Kraken? I was about to point out on this voyage, we of the Black Knacker found a treasure more precious than Mora, and we're not going back with nothing to show for it. We found the ways to cross the roaring seas, strategies to defeat our enemies, and the courage to face any challenge. Think about it, me buckos. Even if we found an ocean of Mora, would it really buy peace for our town? That makes sense. We all know how greedy the Kraken is. No matter how much treasure we shove down its filthy gob, it'll always ask for seconds. Aye, he's right. I've heard even rich towns give it dozens of times more treasure than we, yet it still hungers. The problem is that the appeasement of a monster is never the best answer.
You're right. If it was up to Paimon, we wouldn't let that monster have its way. But the captain and the crew are just ordinary people. So we must solve the problem at its source. That's why giving it more Mora doesn't make any sense. With the fighting experience we've gained on this voyage, I'm sure we can defeat the Kraken and lift the shadow it casts upon our town. Come, me hearties, do you trust your captain? It sounds risky, Captain, but it's worth a shot. This is the only way. If we keep giving in, we'll eventually have nothing left, and we'll have nowhere to run. The captain's right. It's worth risking our lives for. We can't take it any longer. Then it's settled. From now on, I'll train everyone on the Black Knocker for this sole purpose. Especially now, our newest crewmates are true swashbucklers. They're practically invincible. Captain Will is by no means a rich man, but if you lend us your strength, the whole crew of the Black Knacker will do everything in their power to repay you. Will you voyage with the Black Knacker, train with us, and punish that Kraken for its perfidy? Perfidy, that's a word of a day word. Let's look that up. I gotta know. Perfidy. Definition. It means deceitfulness and untrustworthiness. I'm going to add it to my vocabulary list. Perfidy. Right there under depauperate. Alright.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Be brave and fight that awful sea monster. Knowing, let's help our friends on the Black Knacker.
My pleasure. Sushi's on the menu tonight. Amazing! You're no longer novice sailors. You're old salt, core members of the Black Knacker crew. You're my helpers and the saviors of the rest of my crew and all the people in town. Now it's time for the Black Knacker to return to port. We'll rest up and prepare for our final battle against the beast. The speaker begins to summarize the end of the first act. After triumphing in numerous trials, the new sailors are now pillars of the crew. Led by Captain Will, the crew is prepared for a crucial counterattack. Please stay tuned for the Black Knacker and the all-devouring Kraken Act 2, The Black Knacker Strikes Back. The narration ends and the motion of the mechanisms inside the cave grinds to a halt. Silence reigns once more.
It just ends there. Paimon was just starting to get into it.
Maybe they haven't finished the Kraken yet. Kinda nice to have an intermission.
You have a point there. If the play was any longer, most guests would be too tired to fight a sea monster. And the set really could use some work. Something as exciting as a boss fight deserves a proper stage. Daya's 3-day reverie certainly has potential. Paimon's getting curious who this Daya person is.
Alright, the Black Knacker complete. Let's see. So the Daya's 3-day reverie. We're on to the petrifying gaze. To save their fallen friends, the now lone Hydro Eidolon must break into the haunted fortress and find a way to lift the curse. Where do I have to go for this? All the way over here? Alright, let's go. Since I already looted all the treasure at the previous locations, we can move forward with confidence. Also, how close am I to completing these? Collection on Cloud 9. Felicitous Joy Spar. A marvelous crystal within which radiance flows like a river. It seems to be able to sense joyous emotions in a vast area and lead people in the corresponding direction. Use this to detect more joyous vouchers. I got an upgrade. Not bad. Oh, nice. So it's kind of showing us the whole map then. I've actually cleaned out this whole place pretty well. I've only got a little bit more over here. But let's go ahead and do the quest first, since we're almost done. We found it. It's another speaker, which means the Daya's 3-day reverie. But this place seems kinda gloomy. Is this also part of Daya's plan?
Well, let's find out, shall we? All actors and actresses have arrived, and the stage mechanisms are operating normally. This performance of Petrifying Gaze, a play from Daya's 3-day reverie, will now begin. On the edge of a thick and eerie forest, 2 wise and learned sages happen upon a hydroeidolon wandering alone. Please help me, someone help me. I don't want to abandon my friends.
Water droplet. Wait, did the water droplet talk?
Just treat it like the water droplet's lines.
Oh, so this water droplet is actually the main character in this play, and we have to act along with it?
It is truly fortunate that these 2 wise sages have already researched the language of the hydroeidolons in depth and can understand its plea for help. This must be a fated encounter, such a portentous meeting. Could you even entertain the notion of not assisting this hydroeidolon? Also, welcome home, Korichi. How you doing?
I'm okay.
I'm practicing my best radio voice. Like, 50s radio. Thank you.
Wow, we have our own characters too? That's really cool.
What happened to your companions? While we were lost in the woods, we happened upon an ancient castle and accidentally awoke the evil spirits slumbering within. 2 of their leaders, they laid curses upon us. Now, the moment a ghost sees us, we turn to stone. I barely managed to escape, but my companions, they must be in such pain. Is this our fault?
Of course not. Even if those ghosts got up to the wrong side of the bed, that's no excuse to be bullies. Those jerks, turning lost water droplets into stone, that's even worse than bullying. These ghosts are all super bad guys.
If we teach them a lesson they won't soon forget, can we save your companions?
No, the 2 ghost leaders never show themselves, and the castle is vast. Even the strongest and most capable person could never find them. But I heard one of the ghosts say that deep within the castle is a chest, and that chest contains an ancient hex-cleansing remedy. That is the only hope. The chest is locked inside a secret chamber, and you must first find a hidden key. But I've already been cursed, and if I go back alone, I'll certainly be seen by the ghosts, and then I'll be turned to stone and trapped forever. That sounds easy. We'll escort you there, find the key, and get that remedy. As long as you avoid those ghost gazes, you'll be fine, right? It'll be a walk in the park. That's right, you're both wise sages. You must certainly know what to do. Please, I'm begging you.
Paimon sure got into character quickly.
It sounds pretty straightforward. Even if we can't beat up the mastermind, taking down the ghosts and saving the water droplet companions should be a piece of cake for you, right? Come on, little water droplet, let's go find that remedy, lift your curse, and save your friends.
Go to the ancient castle. The water droplet is slow. The lone hydroeidolon removed the illusion of the mountains and stones. The road was shrouded in gloomy curtains, and strange shadows danced. And a chill followed them, as if in the eyes of darkness were firmly fixed upon them. Those definitely go by too fast to read them aloud. Oh no.
Oh no, there's a water droplet. Those wraiths, they're just machines that look like dumb fat birds. Let's knock them all down.
I want to remind you that if you destroy the surroundings here, you'll need to pay 10 times the cost.
What kind of rule is that? How can we help the water droplet? There's no other way. Paimon thinks there's some boxes and junk around here.
So we need to block the gaze by moving something into the way, huh? There we go.
Well, we won't stay too long. The petrification process seems to be reversible if it hasn't been completely imprisoned.
That's good. We don't need to be so anxious then. Everything will be fine.
You even want this?
Alright. Oh, looks like we got another one here.
Too slow.
Trying to distract me, I see. Guess the Hydroidolon's gonna have to be trapped in stone forever. Let's see. Toma, you're the only character that can even touch rocks, so go do your thing.
About a character that can touch grass.
There's not a single one of those. This is Genshin.
But Nikki
Nope.
literally makes her children.
Yeah, but she can't actually touch it. Remember, she lived her life not touching grass more than anyone else.
Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Mhm.
okay,
Feed it berries, huh? So the ghosts are birds? Are you gonna join on Discord, or are you gonna go do your own thing?
probably.
That's fine. I was just checking, so I knew. Huh. This has only 2 positions. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, I know what to do. Okay. Since it blocks it, I'll just block it from the other direction. There we go. We're good now. I see. You oppress me once again. This over here. Stop it from the opposite direction and then move back. Alright, we good. Right. It brings me to the map screen every time. Ride the choo-choo cart to go to the ancient castle. But before I do that, let's see what things are around here that I haven't gotten. Should be one right over here. Oh wait, it says it's down? Yeah, but some of these aren't down, so I should probably climb up anyway. Top down is just a generally good idea for exploration. Hope you have fun. Alright, alright, alright. I need to get up there. I'll make it up this way. Got pretty far, actually. Can probably jump the rest of the way. I got the stamina for it. Ah! That was a close call. Alright, so most of the things here are down below. Well, there should be 1 or 2 that are available.
Too slow.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so all of those are down.
Quit
But
following
what
me.
about the joyous ticket? I can't tell if that one's down or up. Well, I'll climb that tree. And if it's not up the tree, then it's gotta be down below. This little platform is pretty well hidden by those bushes.
The wind rises.
Up. I can probably jump that far. We got the stamina. Almost.
Okay. Up. Not seeing any joyous tickets. So it's probably down below. But just so I don't have to climb up this again, I just better be extra sure. Okay, yeah, no joyous tickets. We'll go down then. What's this one over here? Okay, so it's definitely down below then. Aha.
Squall Fury. Too slow.
Mm-hmm.
You even want this?
Alright. And there was still that one box. Treasure chest over this way. Not registering is down below, but... Okay, now it is. Is it here? It doesn't seem to be here.
Quit following me.
How about over here?
Too slow.
Nope. No little nooks and crannies. Oh, there we go.
Supporting fire.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
You're mine. Yeah. Who's next?
I always forget that child hits like a frickin' truck.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
Alright, so now that we got that, I just need to get going back this direction. And clean up these little bits and ends. So... I checked the tree, it's definitely not the tree. Oh hey, there's a castle there. This is probably where we're supposed to end up. But I'm just gonna loot it ahead of time. And then, once the... stories... Once we're over here for the story, I'll be able to just fully concentrate on that.
You even want
Alright, so there's another treasure chest over here. No, 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 no. It's even lower than that. Ah, there it is. Looks like I gotta murder these dudes. Yo, stop bullying the Eidolons. Let them live. And
Check this out.
here we go. Hey there, little buddy. You know, unlock that chest for me? Thank you.
The doctor will see you now.
Mine.
Unnecessary.
And one more up above me, but over this way, huh? Oh, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, I can just take it. Nice.
Take it and have fun.
So now, looks like I got everything over here, and I've just got a few bits and ends around the maps. So good, we can continue on with the story then. Probably here, yeah? Oh, money, nice. Alright, I can't leave this choo-choo cart. Because it is a special one. So let's just drop down here. There we go. Ride the choo-choo cart to the ancient castle. Very well, I shall. Ooh, that's a good view. After passing through the blockade and getting away with the race, the eerie castle's outline towers in the sky.
In this ancient castle where nasty things are gathered,
The mechanism in front of us is crucial.
you're referring to the streaming projector, right? Got it.
Okay. So I'm supposed to... block the gaze. What about these guys? Where does their gaze go? I don't know. Let's just go in and find out. Alright, so... Oh, I see. Okay. So... I can't move that back to where it was before, can I? Ooh. Maybe I'm just supposed to time it. Let's try that. Looks like I was right. You just gotta time it.
Hold on, why isn't the key to the secret room inside the chest?
Noisy fool. You brought help, I see. It turned out that the chest was just a decoy. The Wraith leaders seemed to be afraid of the two. So scary.
This place sounds more and more spooky.
Okay, so I gotta wait for you to pass by, do I? Yoink.
We found another chest.
Ah ha ha ha! The key to the secret room is in the last chest. But they designed an impossible thing, huh? I bet it's not really impossible, is it?
Ugh, it's impossible to avoid their sight. This is just cheating. Paimon just wants to knock those ghost mechanism right over there.
Wait, what if the Hydro Eidolon becomes a block in order to block the gazes? I knew it.
Hey, wait, Water Droplet, what are you doing? There's ghosts there. It's dangerous.
Insolent beings, have you gone insane, or have you abandoned all hope and simply wish to see your friends in the next world? Oh no, it's used its body to block their gaze. Why does it have such a noble spirit of self-sacrifice? A sudden twist! The lonely Hydro Eidolon has thrown itself in front of the ghost's vision, using its body to block the fatal gaze, and it is slowly turning to stone.
The Water Droplet turned into stone, just so we could get the key.
The Water Droplet can still be saved.
Oh, right, that's right. As long as we aren't in their line of sight too long, we should be okay. Did the Water Droplet figure that out? It's so smart and brave. Knowing, let's find the key and get the remedy fast. We can't let the Water Droplet suffer too long.
Alright. Back inside the projector. We got the key. The two sages watch the poor Hydro Eidolon slowly turning into unfeeling stone before their very eyes, and it no longer responds to their anguished calls. But this was not in vain, for it was only so willing to sacrifice itself because it believed in the two sages from the bottom of its heart. Let's open the door with the key. We got a chest.
Unnecessary.
And we must save the Hydro Eidolon.
Though, if a Water Droplet has turned to stone, can it still drink a potion? And how does water even drink water? Oh, maybe this is the kind of remedy you rub on. Let's try it out.
The speaker continues to describe the strange scene in front of you. The two wise sages slowly drop the remedy onto the petrified body of the Hydro Eidolon, and a strange phenomenon begins to occur. As though time were flowing backwards, the petrified Hydro Eidolon begins to return to normal. So that's how it feels to be turned to stone. The pain, the agony. I cannot let my friends suffer this fate any longer.
Water Droplet, how could you just charge ahead like that without saying anything? You scared Paimon half to death. It's a good thing we got the remedy so quickly.
The ghost was so scary. I was so terrified I couldn't even speak. Also, you're so wise that I think you don't even need me to remind you. Even if I turned completely into a stone, I knew you guys would save me after you got the remedy, and things would be just like before, so there was no real reason to worry.
Did Paimon get too invested in the play? Paimon was just so worried about the Water Droplet.
It means Paimon's having fun.
Paimon is a guest who's here to have fun, so she let the acting get to her head. It's a little embarrassing. But anyway, we succeeded. Now you can take the remedy and save your friends.
Thank you. I'm forever in debt for all you've done. My companions and I will always remember your kindness in our hearts. No need to be so polite.
Paimon hopes the ghost won't cause any more trouble. Whatever you guys play in the forest, you'll have to be more careful. No more coming to this castle.
Congratulations! The impeccable plans and stratagems of the wise sages and the bravery of the Hydro Eidolons has become the perfect partnership, and the curse of the ghosts will soon be completely lifted.
After the timely arrival of the wise sages, the ghost will never again be so reckless. The lonely Hydro Eidolon and its friends can now play again without fear or worry. This dense, eerie forest is now gradually showing its peaceful, quiet side. Thus ends Petrifying Gaze. Thank you for watching.
Hooray! We finished Petrifying Gaze. Paimon got really into it. The combination of lines on stage and narration by the speaker does a great job of working the audience. Paimon wonders where Daya learned to do that. If we get a chance, we should definitely ask her.
Hello, dear visitors and staff, I have some exciting news. Today, 2 visitors have completed Daya's 3-day reverie and set a new record. We've prepared a special gift for you 2 esteemed visitors and cordially invite them to claim the gift at the broadcasting station. You just need to recite a secret code to open the door.
Did you hear that, Knowing? They've prepared gifts for us. Maybe we'll even get to meet this Daya person. Let's go to the broadcasting station now.
Who is that? What did I get here? It wasn't a recipe? What was it then? It's not that. Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, let's go here and gather the joyous tickets on the way. There should be one right behind us. There we go. Oops. Let's just try again, and we're good. Oh, look at that cute little dude. Gosh, I want one in my teapot. Hey there, Alki. How are you doing? Having a good time? Did you come up to say hello? Yeah? What a good little buddy. I hear you. Meow indeed. You've eaten and now you're happy and content? Alright. So there should be 2 more joyous tickets somewhere up here. Gonna have to climb. But luckily, with Wanderer, climbing is no tough feat. Oh, why is my stamina... Oh, hi, yep, that's my face. Hey there, little buddy. You doing good, huh? Having a good day? Me too. Alright. Continue to climb. Up, 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 and away. Oh hey, isn't this the thing? Can this even be climbed? I guess it can. Just purring up a storm there, buddy. Alright, so there's one above me and one below me, huh? Oof. He is sitting directly on my throat. But he's cute, so all's forgiven. Oops. Joyous ticket should be in this direction. And why don't we wait? I'm sure I'll find it if I keep on this ride. I vaguely remember there might have been a joyous ticket near the top. Oh, what a good buddy.
Exchange pleasantries.
You doing good, Alki?
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Yeah. I'm gonna overheat so fast. That's okay, Joyous ticket has been received. And there should be one more somewhere down this way. Oh. You have your cuddles and now you're wandering off? Even lower, huh? How low do we need to go? Not that low, actually. It's right here. And where's the last couple of things I need, huh? So, just this and this, huh? Oh. Not bad, not bad. Should be a choo-choo somewhere here, right? Ah, there it is. Oh, yep, that's my face, buddy. Hi. Ah! Jesus. You knocked that over, scared yourself, and then clawed me to shit. This is totally within your character. I'm not surprised. I can't even be disappointed. Alright, so... we want to go up here and up there. So the green line... I don't think it starts here. Maybe instead of... oh, right, but I can actually, like, ride the choo-choos, though. And this one is going into the opposite direction. So I probably don't want to ride this one, huh? Instead, let's just scale this cliff.
Squall and Fury.
Dun, 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 dun. Whoop. Up. And away. Watch, I'm gonna get up here and then it's gonna end up that it's inside the cave.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Hey, Coffee, how you doing? You get to see your friends? This weird texture. Ah, on the way home? Nice. Okay, so it looks like I do need to go inside the cave. Very well. Then I shall go this way. Wow, there's lots of you guys up here.
Quit following me.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm almost done finding all of the objects on this map. I've just got a little bit left to do.
Wind rises.
Just a smidge. Nah, my friend had to leave because she got stung by a wasp and had an allergic reaction. Oh no. I hope your friend is okay. Those kinds of allergies can be pretty, they can be pretty dangerous. Okay.
Squall and Fury.
And that's the cave I need to go into. Dun, dun, dun. I hope she is too. I'll see her Sunday, though. Okay, that's good. Whew.
Too slow.
I'm glad they got swift medical attention. Yeah, allergies can't be fucked around with. That shit can kill you. Don't worry about it. Pronouns just take practice.
Wind rises.
Alright, so there's a treasure chest somewhere right underneath me.
in this house? No, I can't go inside the house. Alright, so now it's saying it's up above, huh? That's fine. I'll go up then. Is it still saying it's down below? Let's move out of the way and find out.
Too slow.
No, so I'm on the right level now. I just need to... Oh, it's just sitting here. Well, in that case... I believe... Oh, no. Okay, there's still some more stuff. This one's all the way over there, huh? Maybe I can just ride the choo-choo cart. I can get on top of the choo-choo cart over here. And it's leading me... Why did the thing disappear? I feel like this is the right way. Are we going this way? That's probably fine. This will probably take me the right way. Yeah, well, sorry that your time was more exciting in a bad way that you than you anticipated. Dun 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so now it shows up. Dun, dun. Alright, so I just need to climb up this area then, huh?
Quit following me.
Oh.
Squall and fury.
Oh, just enough of a ledge that I can kind of scooch up here. Ah! Nope. Don't fall. We got places to be. Alright, so now it shows up as down below. Maybe it's one of those that just shows up at, like, the top of an archway or something. And down this way.
Following me.
Alright. Ah, there it is. Alright, did I actually find all of them? I think I did. I think it just said I found all of them. Excellent. A 100% completion is within my grasp. This must be the broadcasting room. Alright, take a second to adjust, since it suddenly got really fucking hot in here. Ugh. Ugh. There we go.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
Okay.
If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Now then. This way? Need to go up? Well, that doesn't look right.
Or is it? No. I definitely don't think this is the right place. But for shits and giggles, let's just... Okay, yeah, this is definitely the wrong place. Let's exit. Gotta climb out the traditional way. Up there. Up. Oh, wow. Oh, great. I almost had it.
Squall and Fury.
There we go. But yeah, how you doing today, Coffee? Other than, you know, friend having an allergic reaction? Got anything planned or just gonna chill out the rest of the day? Explore the broadcasting station.
Wait, how come we didn't notice the secret door before? Oh, Paimon knows. Let's say the path phrase again, then a new path will open.
Together now.
Okay, we did it to register. In times like this, it's perfect to have a little ceremony.
With the clicking of machines, the door opens, revealing a tunnel.
Paimon knew it! A hidden chamber filled with secrets. Ready or not, here we come!
Well, this looks like a productive little space. What y'all got going on? Discover the truth behind the curtains. Oh, hey. It's the paintings. Okay. Hey there.
Whoa, why are there so many water droplets here? What are they doing gathered around that giant machine? Paimon's confused. What's this machine for? And where's Daya?
Welcome to the 3-day reverie. Surely you must... slightly overexcited? Okay. Surely you must be confused by the scene unfolding before your eyes? Then allow us to demonstrate. Come on, loafers, stop napping. Now, place 1, action 2. Let us give a thanks to fate, dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Is the water droplet using the announcement speaker to... Oh.
Is that water droplet using the announcement speaker to play a recording? It sounds so familiar. Where's Paimon heard it before?
It's the announcement we first heard regarding this attraction. Hustler, you're up. Place 3, action 7. The chief mate that appears in front of the new recruit is dressed raggedly, covered in bandages from head to toe. It is readily apparent that the barely survived an intense battle not long ago.
Paimon remembers. This is from the Black Knacker and the All-Devouring Kraken. This is the part right after we met the chief mate. The narration we heard then was also played like this. What amazing timing!
The Harum Scarum and Black Knacker are about to reach the pass, where the treasure is hidden. Hurry up and prepare the scenery and props. Don't you dare screw this up.
That water droplet is operating that device? Paimon can't see how.
Monitoring, broadcasting, and operating the mechanisms? Correct! The function of this massive device is to control the timing of the mechanisms in every play.
Our diligent Hydro Eidolons are constantly monitoring the progress of each show, so that whenever tourists arrive at the designated spots, they hear the proper narration and each prop and device is activated on time. As long as the guests follow procedure, a fantastical 3-day reverie will play out before your eyes. Of course, if guests try to leave partway through or behave too unexpectedly, then it'll really impact their enjoyment of the show. We just don't have enough staff to handle things like that right now. Anyway, I think all the guests will behave themselves, right?
That's so amazing. We were having so much fun, we never realized how much was going on behind the scene. So many props and mechanisms have to be carefully controlled. It must be really hard to pull off these shows.
The design is brilliant. Great timing and teamwork.
So, is this Daya talking to us now? Are you using these Hydro Eidolons to control the 3-day reverie? Why not just come explain things yourself? Paimon still has so many questions for you.
Correct, but there's more to it. Everything you have seen and everything inside this broadcasting station, including the chief director, fake playwright, loafer, hustler, and harum scarum, as well as all the other unseen and unheard Hydro Eidolon maintenance staff, of course, combine all of these and that is Daya. Not a person, but the entire system itself, creator and controller of the show. I actually like that better than there having been a Daya who set all this up and the Hydro Eidolons are just keeping it functioning. Gives the Hydro Eidolons a bit more agency.
Daya's not a person, but a system? Wait a sec, that's overloading Paimon's brain. Paimon knows that water droplets are smart, but can they actually design such a complicated system by themselves?
There must be a designer behind the curtain and someone to overlook the scripts, right? Yes, that was the case at first. Your surprise is expected. Long story short, Daya's 3-day reverie started with the passionate director Zosimos. During his short stay in the Valerian Mirage, director Zosimos poured his energy into putting on exciting plays and never had time for anything else. He spent more time with these Hydro Eidolons. He discovered their intelligence and rich emotions. Hydro Eidolons enjoyed his plays and looked forward to the next show. They also wanted to share their enjoyment with visitors. An idea grew inside Zosimos' head. Could Hydro Eidolons direct or even design a show?
So bold! Sounds like teaching a group of children to be directors.
Indeed, it was difficult. Fortunately, everyone worked together and our joint efforts overcoming all obstacles. Director Zosimos trained some of the Hydro Eidolons most passionate about plays, teaching them the crucial concepts involved. After some trial and error, Zosimos wrote several sample plays with detailed explanations regarding the thought behind them. With Ija's help, he built the controller as well as all the mechanisms connected to it. In addition to the lines from the play themselves, Director Zosimos also recorded a lot of commonly used words that we could combine into sentences to communicate with guests. Just like, AI voices, like Siri and whatnot. After a lot of practice, we finally learned to put on all 3 sample plays without a hitch. The 3 plays are indeed The Black Knacker and the All-Devouring Kraken, Petrifying Gaze, and Sky Castle Saviors.
That is to say, Director Zosimos prepared the foundation and infrastructure for Daya's 3-day reverie, as well as left the scripts with accompanying instructions? We definitely never noticed the whole thing was controlled by water droplets. That's quite the compliment. We appreciate you validating our hard work and proved many of our ideas correct. This is the reason why we wish to provide you with a token of our gratitude and show you everything that went into the production of the show. Don't mention it, we enjoyed ourselves. That's right, we experienced a really special attraction and broadened our horizons. We should be thanking you, Daya.
Ah ha ha! Then we continue onward to our next goal, writing our own scripts. To do this, we improve our understanding of plays and keep collecting new materials. The one called Fake Playwright here collects stories from visitors and enhances our ideas with those. Even if it can't meet suitable guests itself, Fake Playwright talks to other Hydroeidolons about their other encounters.
Oh, so when we tell our stories to Fake Playwright, it helps you write new plays.
Exactly. If you have time, please talk with Fake Playwright more. Also, please continue to enjoy your time in the Valerium Mirage, and please talk more with the other Hydroeidolons here.
No worries, Paimon and Noin love it here. We'll definitely provide you with lots of great material. Actually, there's something else. Paimon's been curious about it for a while. Why is it called 3-Day Reverie? Could it be that Director Zosimo spent 3 days on each play, or maybe like 3 days in total?
It refers to yesterday, today, and tomorrow, right?
Yesterday, today, and tomorrow? Sounds reasonable to Paimon. That means Director Olive Daya, is working so very hard on the plays day after day.
Nice one. Unfortunately, it's not quite that deep. Actually, the true meaning behind 3 days is... plenty of time left to do it tomorrow. Maybe it'll be ready, maybe I'll be really in the zone tomorrow, and if I don't finish it tomorrow, I'm dead meat.
Seriously?
Alright, the Director-in-Chief just covering his shift. Hi, I'm the acting director of this attraction. Do you have any questions for me? The water droplet is speaking.
Whoa! The water droplet is speaking again, and its voice is slightly different. Huh? Why did Paimon say again?
Haha, your reaction is exactly as I expected. Don't be so surprised and listen carefully. The sound is coming from the speaker by the wall. I'm speaking to you via pre-recorded lines. Anyway, it was Daya who prepared these lines in advance. As for the specifics, you can talk to Engineer. His explanation will certainly be cleverer and more comprehensive.
So that's what's going on. For some reason, it feels like anything is possible when we're in the miraculous Valerium Mirage.
Why are you the acting director? That's a good question. It's because I don't think I'm the best candidate for the job. My partners and I were all more or less influenced by Director Zosimos, and we're equals in terms of talent. We're busy expanding our repertoire and polishing our skills. My partners often present ideas to me, and sometimes Fake Playwright goes over my head and just does things. But as long as the majority supports it and the show is good, then I'm happy too. If one of the others becomes more capable than me and wishes to manage the project, I would immediately give up the position.
You're too humble. Shouldn't a director be more forceful? If you're always accommodating the opinions of others, it's bound to lead to arguments, isn't it?
Group projects are complicated.
You have a point. If this is the result of careful discussion, then maybe you could put together lots of creative ideas.
Of course. Any interested guests are welcome to try as well. Perhaps one of them will be a better director than I. Like the two of you, you're clearly talented.
Huh? Us?
Want to give it a shot, Paimon?
Well, now that Paimon thinks about it, performing with the water droplets would be really interesting. Paimon will leave the writing to Noin and focus on directing. Paimon will leave communicating with the water droplets to you too. You're really good at that kind of thing.
Are meals provided?
That's not what you should be focusing on. Just think about it. The more responsibility that you have, the more you can mold the show to your liking. If we're going to turn our stories into an interesting play, you're the best person to deal with all the details.
Shall we start discussing things now? I'm so fired up. However, producing a play is no easy task. You'll encounter all sorts of challenges. I suggest you speak with the others and mentally prepare yourselves.
Director Water Droplet, that's so considerate of you, but, there's no need to be so modest. I'm certain you're a great director.
Alright. About the directing methodology for the 3-day reverie.
Methodology? What methodology? Oh, right. My mom was wondering about the decisions behind using narration and dialogue to help guests imagine the scenes in the play.
About that, if I'm being honest, it's actually pretty simple. It's mainly, we're broke.
Huh?
Actually, everything you experienced is a result of compromise. I've only seen a few of Director Zosimo's films, so I have some hazy ideas, but we encountered great difficulty trying to realize them. During planning, each scene only had a few lines, but many actors, props, and backdrops, all of which cost a lot. In the words of Zosimos, money could solve the problem back in his homeland, but in the Valeria Mirage, the only currency to spend is the labor hours of us Hydroeidolons. Consider the Black Knacker and the all-devouring Kraken, for example. If we were to recreate a fully armed pirate ship, a huge mechanical sea monster, and even dig out a large expanse of water for the performance, it would take millions, maybe even billions of mora. If we could convert it into working hours for us Hydroeidolons, it would take months, even if we got all our friends to help.
That much? Paimon actually underestimated the cost?
That's why we gave up most backdrops and props and chose to focus our efforts on the choo-choo cart and the final battle. That way, we'll be able to give our audience a few unforgettable experiences instead of everything being equally mediocre and forgettable.
That kind of makes sense. The choo-choo cart in the Black Knacker is amazing. In the very least, it felt like a ship, and the final battle was pretty special. Sounds like something we heard in Liyue. What was it again?
Prioritizing?
Right, that's it. It's about focusing on what's most important and necessary. That's also why there weren't many actors in the dialogue or a narrator on stage and just speakers.
That's purely because we don't have enough actors. Originally, we all agreed to go on stage as actors once we'd completed our other responsibilities. The friend you saw in Petrifying Gaze was our star actor, trained by Zosimos himself, Actaholic. Actaholic even planned to give a surprise lesson, but since none of us finished our work on that on time, Actaholic was left as the only actor on stage. In short, the shortage of actors and labor are two sides of the same difficult coin, and it's holding us back now more than ever.
Ugh. Rehearsing for a show doesn't seem easy at all. Being a director is such tiring work. That water droplet looks so lonely. Let's comfort it if we get a chance.
And about the other members of the trope. Well, I really wanted to introduce you to everyone in the trope to you, but ever since Zosimos enlightened us, we've been busy pursuing all sorts of knowledge. Every one of them has formed a unique personality now. It's really way too complicated to try and convey everything over the broadcast system. Also, there's a lot of new words and voice lines that Engineer hasn't finished working on yet, so I can't explain things with recordings yet. You'll have to speak to them yourselves.
Hold on, Paimon needs some time to digest all of that. Did Paimon hear something about another water droplet?
Voice lines? The director seems to be gesturing and acting out something, but it's almost impossible to figure out.
Looks like there's nothing we can do. Director Water Droplet doesn't have the ability to talk about that topic. Let's do what it said and speak to the others. If we get a chance, we should ask Engineer about the voice lines the director mentioned.
Alright, so this is the Director-in-Chief. Aha! Looks like I got the wind-up owls. Hustler. Work, 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 sprint to the finish, go above and beyond the call of duty, win early. Take it easy over there. When one task is done, I can start on another. I'll go wherever the need is greatest.
It's just a little water droplet, but it's got such a scary aura. It seems absolutely in love with working. Just getting close to it feels like Paimon will be dragged along to work with it forever.
Huh? Did I hear you talking about me?
No, we never did anything of the sort. We're busy people too, so we'll be on our way.
Oh, busy? You're really busy? How about you give some of your work to me? I'll take any job, anything, if I can learn and I can learn if I lack the know-how. I love challenging new jobs.
Did we misunderstand this water droplet? Instead of dragging others along to suffer with it, it actually does their work for them? So, water droplet, what work do you usually do?
Let me think. I don't think I have any fixed responsibilities. Chief director asked for my help with controlling the show's mechanisms. Fake playwright makes me run errands and carry reference books for the script writing. Engineer sends me to clean the rails. Loafer asked me for help making props. Sounds like an intern. Whatever you call it, I'm fond of using diverse, new, high-intensity jobs to hone my abilities in all aspects. In this way, I can obtain an in-depth understanding of every aspect of a show and do them all well to suppress Zosimos, who only knows how to talk a big game.
Someone wonders if Zosimos have led this water droplet astray. But given how passionate it is, maybe they'll get mad if we mention the past. We should avoid asking about that for now.
Anyways, both of you are important guests with the entire attraction. Can I help you with anything?
Noin and Paimon are still preparing to enter the industry. We don't need your help for now.
Understood, then I'll be going back to work.
Good luck. Hope you one day bless me with an unending...
Oh, good luck. I hope one day you'll bless me with an unending stream of diverse work. Loafer, huh? Oh-ho! 2 special guests. Is there anything I can do for you? I'm Loafer, and I specialize in the lowest effort solutions. Are you especially fond of loafing around?
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too. Did you get that name because you never do any work?
It's not like that. Whether it's controlling the play's progress or making the necessary props and scene elements, I always completed my work on time. Loafing is a state of mind. It strives to achieve the most with the least effort. For example, instead of making something 3-dimensional, only the front and back of a scene element is prepared, so, in the words of the chief director, it saves us a lot of time.
Doesn't that mean it has no sides?
Isn't tricking the audience's eyes all that we need to do? For example, slowing down the choo-choo cart right in front of a scene element, and then shooting off right when it's about to move past it. Doing that will keep most of the audience focus on the front of the scene element. Think about it. Didn't you do the same when the sea monsters minions? Otherwise our troupe wouldn't have had time to complete the more important scenes. Instead of wasting time focusing on the sides of the sea monster minions, the completeness of the entire experience is definitely more important.
That does make sense. From what you said, calling you Loafer is kind of a compliment.
I'm back with terrible internet because I'm still on my way home. Taking a while, huh? That kind of makes sense. Free your minds, honored guests. If you're like that fool Zosimos and fail to understand the importance of saving time and effort where you can, you shouldn't bother with working at all. After all, if you seek perfection in every detail, the work will be endless. If you allow insignificant details to affect the main performance, you'll be killing the goose that lays the golden egg. Of course, all of this is based on the premise that there's a serious shortage of personnel. If we were to continue using such methods with sufficient staffing, then instead of loafing, we'd be good for nothing but trash. At times like that, we should make fundamentals beyond a reproach, then strive for perfection in every detail while still utilizing this philosophy to make the whole show even more impeccable.
You've almost convinced Paimon. Paimon will definitely give it some more thought.
We had to drop my uncle off at the grandparents' house, so it's gonna be a little while before I get home. That makes sense. I'm just getting all the dialogue lines from all these Eidolons. The engineer, huh? You two sure are full of energy. Unfortunately, I don't have time to entertain you. How did you get so exhausted?
That panting sounds so realistic. It's Paimon's first time hearing a water droplet sound tired. Paimon never realized that this was a worn-out water droplet would be like.
The internet is out where I am is real bad. It goes in and out. Yeah, I get that. We get lots of roads like that too. Well, I guess you can't be helped. That's what you call an occupational hazard.
Technical maintenance? Quite the specialized term to pop out of nowhere.
Could you elaborate? Oh, it's too complicated. I doubt I'd ever finish, so let me give you a quick rundown instead. This broadcasting device before you is something Idia made for Zosimos. I heard it was made based on some new research out of the academia. However, due to some design flaws, it works very well at times, but it has serious bugs and can be quite troublesome. We Hydro Eidolons are incapable of speech, so we rely on pre-recorded voice lines to converse with you. All the narration used in the show is pre-recorded as well. I'm sure you understand why.
Yeah, we understand the concept, but all of you still react very naturally. Speaking with you often feels as smooth as speaking to a normal person.
That's because Idia did everything she could to find us a lot of audio materials, and she broke apart the recordings so each word could be a broadcast and used independently or in any order. Thus, we gained the ability to use this device to form sentences from individual pre-recorded words and respond to you. Of course, we have pre-recorded answers for certain questions. Predict potential questions and prepare answers in advance for a smooth conversation. That's what fake playwright practices in its free time. You could say it's its hobby. Yeah, the stream just froze. Internet's gone. I'll just be back when I get home if you're still streaming. No worries, Coffee. Fake playwright felt it would help with his writing, but it later realized that it wasn't the issue, but that's another topic completely.
Whoa, so some things you say are made on the spot? You must have prepared so many voice lines. And if you lack a recording for a certain word, you have to find a way to work around it.
Indeed, you've discovered the critical issue. This broadcasting device requires too many voice samples, and I'm in charge of maintaining everything. And everyone has been developing unique personalities lately, so even more voice line updates are necessary. I simply can't keep up with it all.
Really? You sound way overworked.
You deserve a massive raise and a bonus. Just this alone isn't too much work for me. The problem is, I have to maintain all other equipment and mechanisms, like the device for the sea monsters minions you saw. Just getting to the set of each play takes so much time, and yet I still have to repair everything that broke. It's all Zosimos' fault. He's the worst. Just because I showed the tiniest bit of interest in the equipment, he trained me to be the one and only maintenance guy. Why couldn't have you gotten a few more Hydro Eidolons? No matter how fond you are of something, you'll get tired of it when you have to do it all day every day. But why don't you trade more Hydro Eidolons? Well, I guess he's too busy. Like the little dude is too busy doing his work. There's no time to train new people. You often have that in a workplace, where they just drop new people into the midst of it, and you don't get the training you're supposed to get because nobody's got the time, because they just consistently understaff.
Calm down, don't be sad, cheer up. Maybe your troop will recruit other water droplets, and once you have more members, they'll be able to take some work off your hands.
I hope so, but I wonder when we'll be able to find any qualified new members. I should go ask Idia when I get the chance. Alright, there's only 2 of these little guys left. The fake playwright I want to leave for last, so... Harum Scarum. It seems to be the Hydro Eidolon from before that was operating some mechanisms, according to Chief Director's instructions. Hey, Dadu, did you manage to get any sleep? But without a console of its own, it's incapable of speaking. It just constantly trembles with fear as if it has done something wrong. Oh, poor little guy. Yeah, I just finished this last quest, so I'm just talking to all the little Hydro Eidolons. Hi, esteemed audience members. I'm Fake Playwright, one of the staff working on the 3-day reverie. Can I help you with anything? Why are you known as Fake Playwright? That's a good question. It seems I have some explaining to do. Long story short, if I can't write anything appropriate soon, I'll be fired.
Whoa, is it that bad? You make it sound like water droplets have strict rules too.
Are you referring to impactful dialogue? No, not at all. Dialogue is the easiest part. Writing beautiful lines, fooling the audience into thinking the lines are something profound. That's something any Hydro Eidolon with just a few months of intensive training. No, even a Spectre could do that. But transform a splendid section of the play into a scene before your eyes? Now that cannot be done without careful division of labor and cooperation. That is the essence of being appropriate. How abstract. Could you please explain it in a way Paimon can understand? No surprise there. It takes a certain amount of creative experience to resonate with this topic. Then I'll slow down enough to give you time to catch up. A good playwright must understand the troupe's limits and resources, and write the script with those in mind. Even if it's the simplest of scenes, you must carefully determine the actors and props required. But as you can see, we plain don't have enough actors and our prop selection is relatively limited as well. So you certainly can't go overboard when writing the script, because once in the show, the audience may feel a deep disconnect between what's described and what's shown. My failure to take that into consideration resulted in me writing a few unrealistic and entirely unusable scripts, and it even ended up delaying the schedule of the entire troupe. Ouch.
If worst comes to worst, then Paimon would just draw figures on wooden boards and use them as actors. Paimon can draw some props on wood too, signal the audience. We can install a few wheels to the bottom and move them around to display character movement or interact with props. If we slam them together and throw in some exaggerated sound effects, we can even recreate fight scenes. It'll be just like when the sea monster's minions showed up in the Black Knacker play.
Economical showmanship.
No, absolutely not. According to Zosimos' book, that's on the level of terribly unforgivable and should be used for insignificant supporting characters at best.
You gotta sleep a bit? Do you have a busy day today, or not too much going on?
Instead of leaving a few stand-ins for actors who would just stand here chatting loudly all day, it's better to just leave them out completely. Doing that, it only interferes with the audience's imagination, yet fails to fully convey the scene. It's safer to avoid limiting audience's imagination and use words alone to lead them through it.
Fake playwright seems to be seriously gesturing and acting out something, but the speaker remains silent.
I just don't have the words yet. So many lines haven't been recorded, I can't say them. Fake playwright seems to be very principled. As soon as we brought up this subject, it just can't stop talking.
High standards for oneself are a good thing. It's better than not seeking to improve.
Anyway, let's stop for now, otherwise this might go on forever.
But perhaps it may not be that difficult for the two of you.
That's true. If you think about it, you shouldn't be afraid of creating something just because someone might be harsh on it. Looks like Noe and Paimon are talented at this too. Or Paimon should say that we're made of the right stuff, though we haven't really started. Anyway, you talking about this made Paimon curious about something. Did Zosimos actually read that book?
Did I go through all the dialogue lines? No, I've got at least 2 more. Oh, cultured playwright, may we have a word? I've told you, I'm just one of the staff. It's like you're mocking me when you address me like that.
Hey, aren't you being a little too sensitive? That's not what Noe meant. He's always sincere.
Apparently not. I'll just study. Well, I mean, with med school, I imagine you're gonna have to study a lot. That's a really intensive process.
Forgive me, being sensitive is something that comes naturally to us artistically gifted playwrights. According to Zosimos, sometimes people in the industry have been misunderstood or even ruthlessly attacked because they were careless with their wording. While such a demanding audience may not appear in the Valyrian Mirage, Mr. Zosimos also said that whenever we create something, we must be prepared to receive the attention of a larger audience and never leave it up to luck. We may have gone off topic a bit. Though these are more of my own personal expectations, you could also consider them suggestions. Those expectations are way too strict. Are you going to quibble over every single little word? If we create a show based on our own experiences, like the story of the Animal Archon in Dvalin, would people come forward just to fuss over things like, something like, how disrespectful, how dare you make the Animal Archon seem so carefree? That's far too presumptuous.
And just laugh it off. What? You ascended to the plane of transcendence before you've written a single script? One of Mr. Zosimos' books mentions such a concept. Even if we exercise the utmost care while writing a script, we're bound to encounter many who would consider our criticizing our work excessively.
If you fear such criticism and dare not fully exercise your creative freedom, then you're putting the cart before the horse. In short, listen to what's right and ignore the harsh criticism. Such transcendence is of great benefit to writing scripts. It's a realm that all playwrights dream of. It's easy to say such things, but actually doing so is a completely different story. But perhaps it may not be difficult for the two of you.
That's true. If you think about it, you shouldn't be afraid of creating something just because someone might be harsh on it. Looks like Knowing and Paimon are talented at this too. Or Paimon should say that we're made of the right stuff, though we haven't really started. Anyway, you talking about this made Paimon curious about something. Did Zosimos actually read that book?
The last line. We're here to provide material for you.
Kaya's voice said that we should talk to you and tell interesting stories that will help your script writing.
Oh, so Chief Director heard about your adventures from Idia. Yes, your assistance is necessary. But as you can see, the process of writing a script is very long. I'm worried that your stories will be so rich and detailed that I'll fail to remember them time after time. Please use the device in front of me to make a recording. That way I can review it whenever we want.
We're experts on that. Knowing and Paimon will allow you to decide what kind of material we should provide to Deia's 3-day reverie.
After a short discussion with Paimon, yeah. Wow, that's such a long recording. This is more material than I ever expected. I shall specially write a line to extol the great deed you have performed here today in sharing your stories. Damn, you're going through each one. I like the dedication. Thanks, Dadu. I'm on the tail end of it now.
Paimon wonders what kind of show this super professional water droplet will turn our stories into. Paimon can't wait.
Ugh. I did all the stuff. It was hard on the throat, but it was fun. Well, I pretty much did everything now. And then let's look at these things. So I actually finished... So this is Yoimiya's story quest. And then I've just got a couple of these left in the Pari quests. And these two should be... Haven't I already finished this now that I've completed... I gathered all the quests? The treasure chests? I guess there's just a little scene where you get like a pat on the back or something. Mahida. Phantom Toy Master. Oh, I remember her. She looks just like Idia, though. I wonder why they gave them the same hair. Yeah, I actually gathered all of the, I gathered all of the joyous tickets and all of the treasure chests. I wasn't really necessarily planning to do that today, but it just sort of happened. Alright, let's talk to Idia. Oh, knowing Paimon, I was wondering where you two might be taking a stroll. Let me see. A melody of pure water sings and twists around you, accompanied by the energy of gracefully dancing dewdrops. You two seem to be in good spirits. What do you say? Are you interested in sampling one of the delights of the Valerian Mirage?
Even Paimon didn't imagine that Idia would start speaking more appropriately. She seems like a different person. Wait, is she a different person? Are you another creation of Idia?
My body has always been my own creation. Alright, that's enough talking about bygone days.
Hey, Idia seems much more lively. That's so wonderful. Wait, what were we talking about? Sampling the delights of the Valerian Mirage?
Maybe a huge trove of treasure.
Exactly. Great minds think alike. We'll want to explore every nook and cranny of a mysterious place like this. Chests of hidden mora, gotta find 'em all.
I mean, truly appreciating this place, not just wandering around it. Though, if it's treasure you're interested in, why not give the Returning Curios project a try? It's an old tradition of our newly revitalized Valerian Mirage.
Returning Curiosity?
Why hasn't Paimon heard you mention this before? Returning curios, as the name indicates, refers to the multitude of fantastic items that have been swept into the vortex and funneled into the Valyrian Mirage. This project goes back many years. Originally, a veteran adventurer stopped here and was deeply moved by the scenery. Ahem. It goes without saying that my hospitality helped considerably. Anyway, he buried his most prized possessions in the places that touched him the most deeply. Those were his mementos, 3 pocket watches made of Mora. Before leaving, the adventurer left a prophetic cipher and asked me to tell it to later guests, to see if they could find it.
Watches made of Mora? So shiny and valuable.
I don't know how valuable they are, but when I mentioned it to later guests, they were even more excited than Paimon. They swore to retrieve the treasures left by the adventurer. Unfortunately, though, they searched the whole Valyrian Mirage, and they were still unable to find this treasure trove hidden by the cipher. But in the process of searching, many guests began to relax and enjoy themselves, and lost all traces of the nervousness they had when they first encountered the Mirage. Though they never found the adventurer's treasure, they found the idea fascinating and chose to leave behind their own gifts in the Mirage, burying their stories and entrusting me with their care. In the end, though I never expected this, it's become sort of a tradition here. This returning curios, deciphering ciphers to reveal the treasures of guests past, and then passing down our own stories. What about the watches? Were they ever found? Now that you mention it, what did happen to the watches? I only remember the stories he wanted to tell. Right. What was the cipher again? Give me a moment. Let me check to see if there's any records.
Idya, didn't you promise the adventurer you need to be more reliable?
Don't blame me, it was ages ago. There's been so many guests since then, too. Just stories upon stories. How can you expect me to memorize everything? That's how I feel about novels. Since I've read like 18 hours a day for 10 years or so, damn. There's so many stories, I don't even remember anything about any of them anymore. Anyway, it's not about the value of the treasure or the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Yes, that's it. As long as the stories live on, treasures and such are just the cherry on top. What do you think? Would you like to join the tradition of returning curios? After all, the special memento you leave will be retrieved by someone else in the far future. Imagine how that person will react to seeing your story, and the memento you chose to leave behind here and now. It's really fun, isn't it?
Paimon guesses it
Kinda makes sense. Oh, why did it suddenly slow down? Oh, okay.
leaving gifts and secret messages behind for strangers sounds interesting, and solving riddles to look for hidden treasures makes Paimon giddy.
Just like geocaching.
Ideally, we'll also get a ton of Mora while we're at it.
After all, a gemmed ring with gold is much prettier. Don't sweat it. According to the rules of old, each guest can hear one cipher and find one treasure. As you're my special guest, I'll give you 3 tries. Each cipher matches one of the treasure troves, and besides the stories told by each memento, there's plenty of Mora to be found as well.
Good, that's perfect, Idya. Paimon doesn't know how impressive this mysterious adventure was, but they couldn't be better than Paimon in knowing. Let's help continue this tradition too. We'll bury a story here that belongs to only us, and then we can think about what memento and cipher to leave while we search.
Then it's settled. Right, listen carefully to the first cipher. A sweet mist permeates all, gazing towards the dancing lamplight. I almost forget to breathe. In the end, memories of childhood guide me, and I take my seat beside the table in peace. Just in case. I'm gonna save these.
Okay, let's save this. Okay, the returning curio's journey has begun. Remember the cipher, try hard to solve it, and locate the treasure. Oh, I see. So I haven't totally gotten it. Being hungry and wanting to eat something. What about the other quest, though? Capturing light and shadow. Guess I'll do that one next. I thought I was all done. Apparently there was more. Dang, they really are putting tons of content into this now. Mystery hidden here somewhere. This seems like a nice place to take screenshots. I like the gems. Search for the lamplight and the seat. Okay, so I take my seat beside the table in peace. So this must be the lamp. Is it not the right one? I'll try sitting in every seat. Playing musical chairs with myself. Wait, I'm gonna do dailies and be back real quick at 71 pity though. Oh nice, you'll get there soon. Yeah, you're rolling on the Wanderer banner, right? I hope you get him, he's really useful. Oh, okay. So the lamp was the lamp on the table. Alright, so I got one memento.
The wind rises.
Let's see what other things we got. Okay. Hello there. Back so soon? Such skilled treasure hunters. Yeah, I hope so too. You got time. The banner's not over yet.
Haha, the first cipher was too easy. We knew where to go immediately. But what was with the memento inside the chest? It seems like it's from a person who gets hungry easily and stand outside restaurants enticed by the smell of food. The memento is their snack bag, right?
You're not completely wrong, but not totally right either. The traveler who left this first chest was a disciplined warrior. When I saw him in the desert, he was covered in wounds great and small. It was clear he'd survived a bitter struggle. A tired, hungry person would obviously be drawn to the smell of a restaurant. It makes sense such circumstances would inspire written words, even a few lines of poetry.
Whoa, that's actually really different from what we thought. Why was he fighting in the desert?
If I speak too much and add my own interpretations, it'll color your perceptions and you won't experience their story as they wanted it told. The memento still has his notes. Take some time to read them if you're curious. While I'm at it, I should take some time to check on food. Because I need to eat in order to take my meds. So, one sec. I use my phone. And where the heck is this thing? There we go. No. There we go. Every time I've tried to do this, it has been too closed. So let's see if I can do that. Oh, it's still open. Nice. Excellent, excellent. Then let's go ahead and do this. Processing, processing. Give me my food. Excellent. And there we go. Alright. Send this over. Alright, food has been prepared. Now I can see my chat again.
Okay, fine. In that case, knowing you read it when you have time and then tell Paimon the important bits.
Let's move on. I want to share the cipher for the next treasure trove. A shooting star of vines carries me, traversing a forest so quiet and peaceful, to finally arrive in a secluded dreamland so pure. What do you think? This one will keep you guessing. Activate all those smarts of yours and find the second treasure trove. But they sound familiar for some reason. Shooting star. Could it be related to the choo-choo cart? Well, let's go take a look. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. And right down below, isn't it? Maybe this is it. Wait, am I supposed to ride the choo-choo cart? Okay. Have I not been on this one before? Maybe last time I checked it was broken. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, it must have been, because that thing is sealed. I'm glad they're giving us 10,000 Mora. Normally those boxes have so little Mora, it's almost offensive. Oh-ho. The most valuable ore. Do I have to go in here? Well, this looks fancy, doesn't it? Can I burn it? No. That's too bad. Well, I tried. Alright, here we go. So, I guess I need to push this. Let's go inside. Yoink. Yoink. Nice. Primos. Up. Over here. Oh.
The fortune slip was right. No touch. Check this out. The wind rises.
Oh, I see you want to bully me, do you? Well, I will not be bullied.
Quit following me. Tidal wave.
Oh, I kill this one before it regenerates. There we go. Alright, cleared it out.
Too slow.
And what is down this way? Oh. Well, that I would have missed if I had just gone back. Good thing I didn't. think it just unlocks this secret passageway, huh? Lots of stuff to gather, at least. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry. My weapon just explodes. Alright.
I got you covered. You're mine.
No, Child and Toma have some really good synergy, too.
No time to lose.
Alright. Gotta go back over here again. And there's only one left, right? I'm tired and I want a break, but at the same time I'm like, look, I'm so close to completely finishing the event. I should just finish it off. That way I don't have to be panicked at the end.
Quit following me.
Alright, give me the last thing. You took longer this time, huh? Guess you're enjoying solving the riddles. So what did you find besides Mora? A box.
Can we open it? But what if there's a creepy doll that pops out? Or fireworks that burst out with a bang?
Oh, yes, adding surprises to mementos is a great idea. I suggest it to other guests too. I'll suggest it to other guests too. But in this case, it's the standard box that I provide to guests. The guest that left this behind was quite serious, though, so you can be assured there's no shenanigans. She was a lost student who woke up one day and found herself in the middle of the desert. She stumbled across the Valerian Mirage while searching for landmarks. Wonder if that's Layla. She's the one who, has that issue. It seemed like she hadn't finished her schoolwork, so she couldn't stay long. I was flustered too, unable to show her proper hospitality. Even now, I feel guilty about it. Luckily, her standards were really low. Just sitting in a quiet place stargazing was enough. Her other request was to have a closed, secluding environment to rest in. So I found that cave for her. Before she left, I also sealed the cave with vines so that she could sleep there in peace whenever she wished.
No wonder the cipher mentioned a dreamland. No one would bother you sleeping in a cave like that. But waking up in a strange place, that sounds familiar. Maybe she was sleeping on a carriage and got thrown off, perhaps by a grouchy driver? As Idia said, Paimon thinks it would be best to wait until we've cleared our heads, then we can try tackling the tale of the mysterious student again. There's just one chest left to find now. Come on, Noin, let's finish all the returning curios. If you really can't wait, go ahead and read it without Paimon. You're a fast reader. It should only take you a moment to read a couple pages.
I won't spoil the surprise for you.
Great. Paimon will drink some milk before sleeping, then take her time reading the stories and truly appreciate this student's extraordinary experience.
So let's continue the returning curios, shall we? Listen carefully to the third treasure cipher. A blue, spotless ceiling, a floor of white candy, soft companions around me, I too have wings. I don't really need to remember the ciphers, because the game will just tell me where to go, but I don't know. I started doing it, I might as well finish. Ahem. Something so simple, anyone would know where to go immediately. Well, it's easy to see at least. Reaching it, however. This should be fun to watch. Let's see. Where will we find blue rooftops? And the sky above us. All the way up there, huh?
Too slow.
Oh, hey. Whoa. Y'all. Alright, so I need to find where they went. How about you? Mm-hmm. Got this one. So there should be one more.
The wind rises.
And I think I'll just scooch through this hole. Where did it go? Oh. Being bullied, huh? Not on my watch. Yep. Head back along, thank you. Wait, that only counts as one? Oh, maybe I was supposed to follow the others and then, like, complete some task. Alright. I'll go get them again. Yeesh.
Quit following me.
I do what I want, you don't own the road. Alright, so there's one, and there should only be... Yep, okay. I've already found everything. And let's go... What do you want for me to do down here?
Quit following me.
Oh, I see. You probably just wanted me to kill these for you.
Rises.
Or, chase them away.
That's far enough.
Alright.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
Have I not done this already? Maybe not. But why do I feel like I have? I think I have done this. Yeah, okay. We can just ignore that then. And the Eidolon is... all the way down there, huh?
Too slow.
So how am I supposed to get back up there? I guess... ride the route. No, that's not working. Up. Up. And... let's just go up this way, shall we?
The wind rises.
Dun 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 dun. There we go.
Quit following me.
Up.
Squall and fury.
Ugh, so tiring.
The wind rises.
Alright, sneak my way in here. And this is probably fine. Alright. Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to just keep going up this way, huh? These guys are pretty cute. I'll give them that. Following them is pretty fun.
Squall and fury.
Uh-huh. Is this the end? Isn't there another teleport point up there? Ah, yes, it was. So, I guess I need to do the ride, huh? Hey there, Loki. I can see fuck all, thanks. Hey, Coffee, welcome back. Wonder, am I blind or are you just too beautiful for my eyes to handle? Thanks for the compliment. I did the model myself. I'm making ramen for dinner, 'cause that's all I have. Ah, I feel that. Our refrigerator is still broken, so we're hoofing it. But soon I'll be free, and I can eat things once again. Okay. Yes, I've almost completely finished the quest now. Oh yeah, that is a really nice view. I'm kidding, I have sandwiches, but I didn't want to make a sandwich. Well, that's fair. Sometimes you're just not in the mood for a sandwich. Alright. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm done. Time for a break. But then I realized that there is like 2 more quests. So I've just been hanging in there. But I do really like this summer event. This summer event has been great. Definitely the most fun so far. Although a couple of the puzzles were difficult to figure out.
Idia, we're back! We succeeded big time. All 3 treasures are ours.
Oh, that fast. I knew you were no ordinary person, but I didn't expect it to be this easy. How was your experience? Special? Great scenery on the way. Thanks, Coffee. The final stretch.
Whoever left that 3rd treasure behind is a child at heart. They use creative metaphors, and their clues were right on the money. Let Paimon guess. Are they some kind of fairy tale author or something?
Those aren't metaphors. They're just the real thoughts of a child. The one who left the 3rd treasure behind was actually just a young girl.
Wait, a kid? You're joking, right?
How'd she even get up here? That child overheard her parents talking about a hidden paradise up in the clouds, where there were all sorts of beautiful creatures like finches and crystal flies lived. So she secretly built a big kite, hoping to soar into the clouds and visit her flying friends. I don't know if it was because the wind was ignorant or if it was intentional, but the kite ended up getting carried off, of course. Instead of soaring up into the paradise in the sky, it landed in the middle of the desert. The child didn't find her finches and crystal flies, but she had a wonderful time playing with the gentle hydro-eidolons, who became her squishy new friends.
Whoa, slow down there. You talk so fast Paimon can hardly keep up.
And
for a kid to fly all that way on a giant kite, a lot must have happened along the way. You're going too fast, and it seems like we're missing out on a lot of details.
look, I really can't explain the sense of wonder that a kid feels in their adventures, so you'll just have to experience it for yourselves. Besides the message from the child, there were also a few pages from her diary in the box, and details are really something. But before we get to that, there's still one thing left to do that is both full of ceremony and quite important. Shall we take care of that first?
Yes, you're right. We found all the treasures, so it's time for us to leave a treasure of our own behind. It's finally time. Let's put our heads together knowing where would be the perfect spot to bury our treasure. We have to think this through carefully. We can't be scatterbrained about it.
How about placing it at the very entrance of the Valeria Mirage?
The entrance? You mean we'll put the treasure chest right by the door?
That's pretty direct. Interesting. This is the first time someone has suggested hiding a spot like that. Well, I mean, come to think of it, they won't actually learn about this tradition until they've gotten all the way in, and are they really gonna think to go right to the entrance? But if you do that, won't it be too easy for the other guests to find the treasure? There's no need to make it too difficult.
Paimon gets what you mean, probably. Because we struggled really hard to get the treasure chests perfectly stuck in hard-to-reach areas, right? You don't want others to suffer like we have. That makes sense. Maybe we'll start a trend, and who knows, someday we'll start finding treasure chests all over the place. Let's go to the entrance of the Balerian Mirage. Time to head out.
Hold on, please take this first. This is a special box imbued with the power of hydroetalons, which can greatly extend the storage time of mementos and prevent from deteriorating over time. As for the memento you chose, you can keep it a secret from me if you want.
Awesome, this really helps. With a fantastic container like this, we can store fresh things like fresh fruit and herbs and yummy food for a long time. But if we don't tell everything to Idia, will you still be able to pass along the cipher to other guests?
It's all about the mystery and surprise. The treasure you leave behind will become the crown jewel of the Returning Curios project, every bit as impressive as the original Mora pocket watch. Oh, high bar, huh? Okay, Loki, calm the fuck down. I can't wait to see what kind of guests will find your treasure and how they'll react to your memento. Will I be able to tell at a glance that this keepsake was left by you? I'm getting so excited. Now it's our turn to return the favor.
Oh, Paimon understands now. Then we need to choose a really special memento to make sure that Idia can understand what we're trying to say with just a glance. And then Idia should write us a letter and tell us the good news.
Very well, then it's settled. Where even was the entrance again? Oh, this was the entrance. Oh, okay. It's been too long, I didn't remember. Alright. What's this? Mysterious Mora pocket watch. Nice. We are both pretty big deals. Alright. Selling a photo album isn't a bad idea. You settled for on a blessing for companionship and happiness without worry. To the traveler who finds this chest, may your travels be filled with joy and free of care, and your companions always be by your side. Enjoy your time vacationing within the Valerian Mirage. Alright. Planting the seeds of a story for the future instead of uncovering something left behind. Yeah, that is nice, isn't it? Also, now I'm thinking, since there were 3 pocket watches, and she said one was by the lake, and one somewhere else, so I wonder if we can actually find all 3 of them. Because I have exactly 1 pocket watch. Oh, I guess I have to actually read these because they'll disappear? Well, that sucks. Aw, Loki's so cute. Just cuddling right up to me, huh? Is that it? Now I'm good? Oh, right, capturing light and shadow. Ah, I'll be free one day. Alright. Up, 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 and away. Oh, I've been streaming for so long.
The wind rises.
Let's go. It's a good distraction until my food gets here.
Too slow.
Let's use the projector. Wait, I can just take this? That's odd. Huh. So... Oh-ho, a rainbow. Alright. Well, this was one of the first things I did, and I guess I'm just only finishing it now.
Voila, all done. Seeing the water droplet so happy makes Paimon happy too.
We protected the essence of friendship.
Now both the painter's friends and their work in the Valerian Maj are looking their best. Maybe someday that painter will return to visit their friends and look at their masterpiece. Speaking of which, the style of this painting is pretty unique. Even though it's not that fancy, it's still beautiful. And what's more important is that Paimon can understand it. Perhaps if Paimon imitates the style, she can also paint a lovely yet understandable painting.
You want to learn how to paint on the way?
Yeah, and if it's okay with you, let's take a picture of this painting. Paimon can study the painting whenever she likes. Maybe once Paimon has also painted something that pretty, it'll attract lots of water droplets that want to be Paimon's friends.
It doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Take it and have fun.
Wait. Who's trying to kill me in front of art? How dare you?
Mind the side effect.
The audacity. Ugh. Fine, I don't need to be anywhere near you to kill you. There we go. Maybe I'll have some more stuff to level up Kaveh now. I've killed some mushrooms along the way. I feel like I've already read that. Yes. Let's take a photo. Hi. Yep. Yeah, that's a cat, alright. Alright. So, let's hide the character. And hide the personal info. And then hide the UI. And then I'll just zoom in like this. That's not bad. And let's also take one up close. Okay. Camera. Wonder... Yeah, I can fit everything in the shot. This is fine. Good. All done. So now, I have done everything. I have completed all the quests. I have found all the things. And now I'm free. I'm free! We'll just talk to Idio one more time and make double, triple sure, and then I have finished the entire summer event with 14 days to spare. Sure was a lot. I think I've been streaming for like 6 hours or something. Let's see here.
Too slow.
You. We found a pocket watch. Oh, wow. Weren't there 3 pocket watches, though? Let me check. That's a nice thing of streaming, is if you miss a dialogue, you can just sort of go back and look at it again. So... she was talking about... oh, no, she just finished talking about the watches.
Relax.
Alright. Let's go to... No, I want to see... so this is after I found the final one. We went back, and then there's
no such
3
thing as
areas where
carefree
we
in
could
this
put
world.
our stuff.
Even the wind cannot
So
blow
I
on
feel
forever.
like one was by the lake. One was by the entrance, and that's what I picked. So... I watched this part here.
Relax.
Maybe I will find it. Let's turn the... oh, right, it's still streaming, so I can't speed it up. That's okay. I will wait. So I'm pretty sure one of them was by the lake. Is there a
There's no
lake
need.
here? I mean, there's water everywhere. Which one counts as the lake? Maybe this one looks sort of lake-ish. But like... I don't know. Okay, so then Paimon's like, it's time to leave a treasure of our own behind. Yes, so the 3 areas that we want to bury our treasure at were... come on. You can do it. Oh no, I bet my head is gonna be in the way. Someplace high up in the bottle courtyard, hide it near the lake. Or the entrance. The bottle courtyard. So, someplace high up in the bottle courtyard. And then the lake. I just don't know which one of these things counts as a lake. Maybe I'll just check later with other people's streams.
Change pleasantries. It's rather pathetic.
Well-
To force a conversation just to occupy silence.
With that in mind, I suppose I'll read the 3 things that I got. Alright. This is the memento about the injured warrior. No, I'll read these later. I'm too tired. I've done too much. I suppose when I read these, I can also see if I can find the other 2 pocket watches. And then I will be fully complete. I still have 14 days. I have time. This is fine. Alright, well thanks for joining me, y'all. I hope you had fun. And I wish you all the best. Until next time.